Hello everybody, welcome to Fatal Blowout 2021. I'm your host Dank Meats, coming at you live from your boy Ryan's house. And today we are going to be getting into groups 3 and 4. We're going to go over the rules a little bit right here for those of you that missed last week. Runners will be racing in a 5-way race in an Ancient Cave any percent setting with a few adjustments and racing for points rather than the fastest time. Time limit set at 2 hours. If a runner manages to get to floor 99 before the 2-hour mark, they're allowed to equip proper weapons, feed their capsule monsters, etc. The party makeup, which will give you points based on who you bring in, cannot be changed. and whoever achieves the most points during a round moves on. Second place will move on to the wild card for a last chance shot at getting into the finals in 2 weeks. The rules are here. I'm not going to really go over them. You can type in, I believe, !point rules, and it should bring you to the score sheet with all of the individual incentives. But as you can see, there's party objectives, which you choose at the start. Then there's item and enemy objectives that you try to achieve during the run, and then jelly objectives that you try to achieve at the end of the run when you fight the final boss. So our first round today, we're going to have 5 runners: Squealer, Hoppy the Fool, AK Drizzt, Voodoofs, and Bamboo Shadow. Sorry. Our commentators will be Real Critical and Mike34. We're going to just go ahead and get started here real quick. So I'm going to hope that all the runners are ready right now. And we're going to start our countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And now I will move myself over to the commentators channel very slowly using my phone. So give me 1 sec. I believe that works.
And here we go. So, yeah, welcome everyone to the Group 3 race. I'm joined here by Mike in the commentary booth.
Hello, everybody. I'm doing great, and with me, I have the great pleasure of commentating with Real Critical. How's it going today?
Yeah, all good. Very excited for this race. Very much anticipated after last week. Oh, and I was wondering who's going to be in the bottom left corner. Sad to see
the curse of the bottom left corner. Yeah, you know about that well after dying to blue mimics twice last week.
Yeah, I'm glad we can bring that up. Okay, so Group 3. Yeah. So, what are we looking at? I guess this is the Fatal Blowout tournament. For everyone who doesn't know, they just explained it. We already have 2 finalists, which are Traffic Talks and Sinister. And yeah, do you want to maybe say something to a couple of these people?
Yeah, I see Bamboo Shadow wanted to get that blue chest, got a black eye, got interrupted by being surprise attacked by some annoying beetles. On the top left, we have Bamboo Shadow, who is a sub-1 runner, first time doing Fatal Blowout in quite a while. He's an accomplished runner, having a sub-1 time through the cave. In the upper right corner, we have Voodoofs, who's a newer runner himself, just started this year, but has quickly made a name for himself. A lot of people refer to him as the People's Champion. Bottom left corner is Squealer, who needs no introduction. He runs a cave just about every night. You can catch his stream there. It's very entertaining. Hoppy the Fool in the bottom middle is a Fatal Blowout finalist. Last year met a tragic end to White Dragons when he had a Gades Blade and a Decker Blade. The year before, when he was in the finals, his party famously got wiped out by his own character Guy, who we'll see if he's bringing this time. AK Drizzt, I know, isn't quite as known because he hasn't run lately, but I've caught a lot of his streams. He's an accomplished runner himself, and you do know he's been practicing Fatal Blowout and has scored some incredibly good scores. He just picked up a Curse Lifter, around 270 or so.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I guess there's also an Anger Brace for Hoppy. We see a couple of good stuff, like just a couple minutes in, and yeah, I guess good luck to all the runners. I'm definitely curious to see what this is going to be. Like Mike said, you can watch all these people stream on Twitch rather regularly, some more than others in terms of Lufia too. And yeah, definitely check that out. So
as we enter the cave, and in these early floors, we're looking to get a specific set of items. We want survivability items, and we want items to beat the final boss on floor 99. Survivability items consist of heals, agility-based bonuses, and what we call deadly weapons, instant kill chance items. And for the jelly, it's a little more complicated. We're looking to do 9,980 damage. So we need a combination of weapons that do fractional damage, like 1/4, 1/8, 1/2, etc. And we're also looking for finishers that do high bulk damage, like that attack 3 times or can boost your ATP.
Yeah, and those are usually options where it doesn't matter when in the cave you will find it, whether it's on floor 1 or 99. For survivability, as you said, you kind of want that as early as possible because you're probably going to survive somewhere through the cave. So that is going to be the priority of runners. But things like a curse lifter or an anger brace, which do matter mostly at the jelly fight, and of course for a couple of points objectives here, are, well, still going to be welcome.
Squealer is immediately rewarded by being Salon with a blaze sword, which is a very powerful blue chest item. Blue chests have a low percentage chance of dropping, and there's 50 of them.
Yeah, so Squealer did take, assuming he went through what he wrote in Discord before, he did take the 2 ladies in the arrangement, so Seln and Tia, alongside Decker. So he has probably a more squishy party, you could say, with the exception of Decker, of course. So the Blaze Sword as an option to kind of mitigate that is definitely going to be welcome.
The standard any percent party consists of Decker, Maxim, Artie, and Guy. When you do that, you can have your 2 Decker and Guy up front. If you don't bring Guy, you have to put Maxim up front with Trick for AK Drist, and which is a lot more squishy, as RC just said. When you have the 2 girls have very low HP, so it's kind of risky. But he gets a lot of points for it. He's going to get 30 total points bringing this party combination right off the bat.
Yeah, so as Stank just explained, there is a couple of options to replace your characters. You can replace Artie, which is usually your speed option, and you can replace Guy, which is your backup damage dealer. I'm not completely sure what the parties are yet. I believe Bamboo's running Stare at any percent, and I see that Hoppy is also running Stare at any percent, although you will notice, I will use this to shamelessly plug Eve's Summer Sprite patch, which is allowed for this tournament, that his characters are wearing kind of different clothes than all the other ones. Shout out to Eve for the amazing work for both the Sprite patch and of course the artwork you see in the background. And then I also see the ladies for AK Drizzt here, interestingly enough. Very nice.
And I believe we have maybe Tia for Voodoos.
Instead of Artie or instead of Guy?
Instead of Guy, looks like, with the 10 points.
Okay. Yeah, it does make a difference. All these objectives obviously have to be decided on from the start. And you do significantly reduce your chances of finishing a run, because while every character has their own strong suits, there is arguably a party that most reliably will get you through the cave, which is the standard any percent party, as Mike said, which are Bamboo's and Hoppy's parties.
The first 9 floors are the only floors in which they have a chance to find opt items that can boost your attack power, basically giving Trick 20% or Battle Lust 40%. And it's really good for the jelly. Some people are already past that, though, because I see them fighting cores where they're trying to get... Cores are kind of like the metal slimes of the Ancient Cave. They're trying to get some XP. Just a little bit more bugged.
Yeah. And Voodoo, Hoppy, and AK Drizzt all saw a number of them already. And that point kind of decides, like, he will usually not get this many experience, or this much experience, in one place, anywhere else other than in core battles. So, yeah, these floors 11 to 13 kind of decide your course over the next couple of floors, specifically until floor 32, when the next set of cores appears.
Just saw Bamboo Shadow equip a Dark Mirror, which gives very high defense. It's a great find, especially early on.
Yeah, so Bamboo already found a Deadly Rod and Destroy, so his deadly options should definitely be looking good.
Earlier we saw.
Go ahead.
Earlier we saw Insect Crush drop for Hoppy the Fool and a multi-sword for Voodoos. These items have bomb attack IP.
Yeah.
We can explain IP in a second, but that is a point incentive. You can beat 4 enemies simultaneously with a bomb attack. We're about to see Squealer open up a blue chest also. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, and Hoppy just found a black eye, while Squealer picks up a gold eye. That's, yeah, all reasonably good items. Very nice.
I like the black eye because it gives agility boost, attack power boost, and its IP attack is pretty powerful. Hits everybody, just like the gold eye's IP attack does.
Yeah. But unlike the gold eye, the black eye already also provides agility, which is arguably the most useful of its properties. Would you agree? I'm not sure.
Oh, we love agility because it helps us run away from fights and that you generally don't. And also, if you have to fight, it can make the difference between your deadly item user being faster than the enemy that you're fighting, giving you a chance to go before it goes, and if you're going multi-rounds, a chance for you to go before in the second round too.
Yeah. So the reason I'm saying I'm not sure is because the black eye is a very all-around useful item, as you explained, and the, well, small agility boost is not relevant to a lot of enemies, but still, as you said, it does have great use in that regard. So we'll see a couple more core battles here for Squealer, another Deadly Rod for Hoppy, and well, AK Driz fighting Skeleton, so I didn't see whether he actually got the cores, but I'm assuming
Must have. He's level 12.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Skeleton was in the door. I was assuming he killed it for
Probably blocked him,
experience.
yep.
That explains it.
The runners are off to pretty good starts. We're seeing quite a few good items, Curse, which will allow you to uncurse your deadly items when you get to the jelly. Also, there's a point incentive for them, so that's really good.
Yeah, you
have
were
a lot of
cutting out
cores.
there for a second, but you said Curse Lifters. Just adding that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, they'll allow you to unequip your deadly items when you get to the jellies, so you can use something else. Or some of the deadly items actually have fractional IP attacks that can be used on the jelly.
And for that reason, the Deadly Rod, for which that is true for, is a very sought-after item, and probably the most useful item in the cave, period. For, well, almost every category, isn't it?
Yeah, and we just saw Firebird for AK Drist. We'll see if we see any evil fish shenanigans later. The Firebird is the highest tier level attack spell for the fire element, and the evil fish are weak to fire. So let's see what happens in floors 27 through 29 on AK Drist.
Yeah, we saw, we'll say, a couple of very courageous encounters with evil fish last week. Yeah, I'm curious to see. Yeah.
Curse Lifter for Squealer champion for Voodoo's champion is one of the 5 healing spells in the cave. Everyone wants to get one of those quickly.
Yeah, I'm seeing pretty much Curse Lifters, Deadly Rods, and Destroy, and even Black Eye all over the place. So it looks like everyone has kind of similar luck here.
Destroy is a magic spell, by the way, which does has a 50% chance to instant kill an enemy. It can also be multi-targeted, which is a little bit less efficient per enemy, but can give you a chance to hit multiple ones at a time.
Yeah, so Bamboo just picked up an air whip from a blue chest, which is a very strong weapon. However, his party selection means he cannot equip it because it is a girl-only weapon. So these things all factor in the party choice if you want I'm not sure if anyone can equip every item that is in the cave. Actually, Resistance Squealer might be, right? Oh well, except for Lexus item. Oh, we don't talk about Lexus now, do we?
Some people like Lexus. I'm not included in that demographic, however.
I will say this, if not to bait anyone from Group 4 into anything, like please don't, but if we don't see Lexus in this race, we probably won't see Lexus. That's my call.
But we might see Lexus in the wild card round.
Oh, that's fair, of course, yeah. So not voluntarily, let's put it that way.
Right. He'll be forced upon them. Possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason is probably that the points incentive for Lexus is the same as for taking Tia or Selen. And yeah, the girls seem to be more popular.
Didn't see what Voodoo's just attacked with, but he just wrecked a whole group of people with something. Longer for... That's another heal.
Yeah, so you mentioned bomb attack earlier, so your comment regarding Voodoo made me think of that. I'm not sure whether it was that, and the point score does not reflect that it was. Of course, it's easy to miss. Yeah, bomb attack is one of the few things... Sorry?
Well, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say the bomb attack is one of the few things you can go for really early, and maybe, arguably, should be going for really early. As for point incentives, you can actually... yeah, go after. And so far we see dividable by 10 points total, so no one has gotten the bomb attack incentive yet, according to scores. But the further down you go in the cave, the harder it's going to be to get the incentive.
Told that the spell was Zap, and someone else found Zap too. Zap is the most holy spell. Oh my goodness. I got
maybe,
we just got a
maybe you want to explain another great thing you can find.
Yes, the Iris Pot found by AK Drist. Well done. 3 of those is 10 points.
Oh, I was talking about the Deca Blade that Bamboo found.
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, Decker Blade for Bamboo Shadow, the most important item you can find starting at floor 15. The Decker Blade does 50% fractional.
Yeah, it is the strongest item against the jelly. Really useless in the cave by itself because its attack power is very low. Of course, you could use the IP attack against enemies, but you usually wouldn't. Yeah, you said we're gonna explain IP before. You wanna cover that really quick?
Yeah, the Decker Blade. Before I do, I want to also mention that means you can do up to over 6,000 damage to the jelly in one shot. But IP, the tiny bar you see in the fights on the bottom, the yellow bar that's growing, every time you get hit, that bar grows. And once you get a certain percentage of IP, you can use certain items. There's an Irish Drool for Squealer. 100% IP allows you to use the Decker Blade's IP attack, Fatal Blow, which is what our tournament is named after.
Yeah, now that players are in the 20 floors, they start finding Providences. That is technically a points incentive to use Providence and re-enter the cave. Which, time-wise, it would still be possible, but honestly, with the kind of equipment I saw people pick up, I don't see it happening. Not voluntarily, anyway.
Hoppy dancing with some bees, you don't want to fight those. And there are the evil fish on Hoppy's screen. Left corner, they can drop a charm fruit if you're daring enough to attack them. Which allows you to take your capsule monster, Blaze, to M form. If you feed him up to 4 and then take him down to 3. Capsule monsters are basically little Pokemon friends that run with us. You can choose who you pick in gift mode. I just see he's level 7 too, so Hoppy did not get any cores. Now he's going to have to try to grab some XP to stay alive.
Yeah, the way we know that is because a single red core, which is the only core you can get to this point, will get you a level 9, which just goes to show what kind of experience boost those guys give you. But yeah, I mean, Hoppy's gonna have a couple of problems. I think you said he was the one finding Firebird, is that correct?
AK Drist found Firebird. I don't know if Hoppy has
okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't know that
misremembered
he did,
that.
'cause- Oh, and look at all of these Ochi warriors in a room with him.
Yeah.
That's going to be hard to deal with at level 7. He might consider Providencing unless he has options like Zap. They're undead, technically, so thing to deal with them.
Level 7 is kind of sort of manageable to survive these floors. He still chooses to attack probably because there's only 2 dogs and you can kind of snipe him and gain some experience, so it's probably a good call. But every battle is going to just deal so much damage, and you gotta have to have a way to keep up with the healing if you want to do that strat. On the other hand, you do need to get in levels, so yeah, it's not a great spot to be in for sure.
Saw AK Drist run by some evil fish, so it looks like he'll be playing it safe today.
And Bamboo happens to have a blue mimic in front of the door. Hopefully he doesn't have to go through it. The same floor has an actual blue chest rather than the mimic, so a very nice showcase. He, of course, being an experienced runner, has no problem telling the two apart.
Right, on floors 29 through 31, you can get blue chest items that are actually monsters that will instantly destroy you many times.
Oh, and he has to go past them at least.
Yeah.
So there's 2 more
You pick
doors
up
you can check on the floor.
The Dark Mirror and a Mirak plate. Decker is going to be very beefy. He can probably pass through it without issue, unless he has to go through the mimics
Exactly.
up into that doorway. Then he has to fight them to win.
Yep. And I mean, even with the Dark Mirror, he's only level 10, or has been only level 10. I believe now he's at 12. So it's still not exactly a guaranteed battle. If there's 4 mimics in that encounter, well, that can be rough. But
If he back throws Decker and be safe, but if he has to fight to win, he could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Now, there is a 10-point incentive for beating them, so if you do have to do it and can, you are rewarded.
Yep.
So Squealer's choosing to fight these little crab enemies, and he's doing so not just for experience, but they have a chance to drop a Cancer Rock, which allows you to attack twice per round, up to 2 rounds in a fight. That's really good as what I called a finisher earlier. It'd go good with his Blaze Sword on Salon, who is currently taking a nap.
Yeah, which happens, but I like this move definitely for a tournament in particular. Just maybe getting a Cancer Rock. Of course, our players like AK Driz found the Cancer Rock at floor, well, something, probably 8 or 9. But yeah, that is quite chance-based, and you definitely can count on it. While Bamboo is trying to fight his way through a couple enemies just to gain some extra levels. So he started his floor at 10, he's already at 14, so that's a very good strat. Just to build up, mainly to build up some HP.
He's opting to fight pretty dangerous enemies.
Yeah.
Just to build the levels. He knows he has the defense, but he wants some more HP. Mess with those blue mimics coming up. We have a pretty big party room for AK Drist. Party rooms are kind of the opposite of their names. They're full of treasures, but also full of enemies and death. Like we just got surprise attacked by lions. If they scratched their AoE attack, he could get wiped out right now. He escapes.
He escapes. He was waiting there for a second, thinking, okay, it's only 2. I can maybe take those, I believe. If I may engage in some mind reading, but opted to escape and, well, supposedly check the lower room first. He does have to beat them though.
Oh, he has to fight through. And he saw how fast they can kill you. They took out his Maxim in 1 round. He's casting Destroy. That is 50% deadly, like I spoke of Very nice. They attack Guy twice. Already attacked with a deadly rod, and instant killed one, and here comes the destroy.
He is going all in using IPs and spells, of course, attacking with Deadly Rod. It works out in the end perfectly. Very nice. So he does get those 10 points. Very nice.
Ooh, AK Drist, have you seen the stairs in his floor yet? There's a fatal pick for Squealer. There they are. Woo.
He hasn't. Surrounded by blue mimics.
Blue mimics everywhere. Squealer's in a fight with Ammonites. They are very fast and very deadly. They can use a tentacle attack. If they tentacle twice, it'd wipe everyone out, probably, but...
Yeah, when you see anything with tentacles in the cave, it's usually bad news. Same goes for serpent-style enemies.
K-Drist is beyond blue mimics, fortunately, and onto the round of cores, which are blue cores. They give, instead of the 2,000 that red cores give, 11,000 XP.
Yeah, Tristan and Bamboo are on the same floors. It looks like Hoppy is either on the same floor as well or not far behind. Am I seeing that right?
I didn't catch the floor. I was watching Bamboo Shadow's healing tile. That little insignia on the ground where the bush once was will heal him all the way if he steps on it.
Yeah, so Squealer sets up the evil fish for the 100% back attack. Very nice. You're happy to see that, aren't you?
Okay, he's using a gold item, so that's the end of Evil Fish. Bye.
He is not taking prisoners.
Enjoy your 500 damage, friends. Oh, Charm Fruits at him.
Very nice.
AK Drist is for some more cores, as is Bamboo Shadow, as we're in floors 32 through 34. You want a lot of levels before they get to the ninjas on floor 44 through 46. Puppy is past the cores, got up to level 18, and now he's going to fight some of these blue crabs, which drop the Cancer Rock. A finisher that he really wants. All the runners will probably do this same strat.
Yeah, so with all this talk about... well, that was a very interesting movement decision from Squealer. With all this talk about the Blue Mimics, we kind of missed how Hoppy got his levels, but I'm assuming he got a couple of cores, survived the floor with the Ochi Warriors, right? So, yeah, I didn't see how exactly it happened, but I think we can agree that he was in kind of a weird position before, and he managed to navigate his way out of it quite well, being immediately put into level 19, so, yep, very nice.
Yeah, and that floor with all the Ochi Warriors, he drew them to the top. It went into that room, but he did have to encounter some hounds, which he fought, took their experience, and easily went down the stairs. Voodoo's encountered some Medusas. Well, he activated them. They'll just stand still unless you get too close to them. Then they'll hunt you down relentlessly. There's really good movement, though. He brings them down.
He knows how to move around them.
He brings them down so that they won't get him trapped in this room in case the stairs aren't here. Now he's free to go up in the room above without them having followed all the way. He's rewarded with a deer
after he checks everything on the bottom, and it turns out he doesn't need to go back up, but yeah, you never know.
He picks up a deer ring, which is a ladies only item. I believe it's short for diamond ring, and its IP ability is the zap spell, which Tia can't naturally learn. Only Artie can use that without the deer ring.
Yeah, so I believe Squealer is the furthest behind right now in terms of floors. However, that doesn't really have to say anything. First of all, we do have a 2-hour race in our hands, right? So players still have 1.5 hours to go. And 1.5 hours in itself... Sorry?
Oh, Voodoo's is about to have to encounter some blue mimics. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no, go ahead, sure. I was just gonna say 1.5 hours on itself is enough to finish this cave, so no one here is gonna be stressed for time at this very moment, which would be changing if one of them rare to see an early death, but let's hope that's not going to happen. Or a late death, for that matter.
And they're actually all going pretty fast.
Yeah.
At the 2-hour time limit, the unspoken rule is 1 minute per floor. Ooh, there's 4 blue mimics for Voodoo's. Good luck, Voofs.
There's 4 of them.
Open with a frenzy.
I mean,
they
Decker's
attack
looking
a
good.
capsule.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, he will live.
I wonder what he had on Decker. He would have lived anyway, because he was on the stairs. One of the fancy glitches in the cave. However, he would not have liked the situation without going too much into it, I guess.
Yeah, it's the artist's conception of life if he lives, because he'll be level 1 with 10 potions and lost all his items. But still able to continue down the cave if he chose.
Yeah. And he's not even gonna have the chance to find Providence anymore, so... Not what you want.
Voodoo's does pick up a Mist Rapier that has a natural 3 times attack. Used for Maxim and... for Artie too, if he has Artie.
He does have... that was Voodoo's, yeah. He does have Artie. He also have Tia, but I don't believe Tia can use it.
Yeah, so... I don't think Tia can. Some course one.
Can you say that again?
Salon can use that, but Tia can't, right?
Yeah. That's also what I was thinking, yeah. Nice.
Hoppy's trying to avoid some assassins. He darts through before they can attack him. Wheeler's taking his cores, and Hoppy doubles back to fight the assassins. I guess he has to go that way.
And we see some early capsule feeding for Bamboo. So I suppose he has decided if he didn't get the charm fruit, then you can't get the capsule incentive anyway. So from here, it's kind of do whatever you please in terms of capsule monsters. And he decides to go with Sully 2 for a Perish Punch at the very least, or maybe he's going to feed even further than that. But really, in a 2-hour race, you have so much time, there's very little cause not to go for a little backup option. And while Sully might be a very arguable backup for the Jelly, he can definitely pull his weight, and he weighs a lot.
Sully is one of the 2 capsule monsters. Ooh, here comes a Gloom Splash from Hoppy the Fool. That's going to destroy those assassins. Sully is one of the capsule monsters that has an instant death attack. So when you mentioned he has Perish Punch, that's an attack he can do on a single target that does a 60% chance to instantly kill the enemy.
Yep. And AK Drizzt, just like Bamboo, is fighting assassins, and Drizzt is finding out the hard way that they're immune to neutral. And, well, maybe he was aware. And, yeah. You will need a lot of attacks that way to kill those enemies, unfortunately.
Squealer's happy that those Tengu didn't block the doorway as he's getting chased by a plant. If they moved down, he would have had to fight his way through, but they stayed in the top part of that 2-tile hallway.
Yeah, I guess Blue Mimics were the only thing we saw in terms of roadblocks. Assuming Hoppy didn't have to go through all those Ochi warriors earlier, so... Chances are, with 5 runners, we will see a treasure room in the way of someone to the stairs sooner or later, so...
The main run enders in this run that we're looking for were the Blue Mimics, which I think everyone's past them now, from 29 through 31. Next set are the Ninjas, 44 through 46. They're very fast, use a knife thrower attack they love to spam. It can wipe you out before you even move. After that, it's kind of smooth sailing till the 60s, where there's all kinds of baddies that can destroy you. Gold Gorums, white dragons, leeches.
But usually won't, yeah.
And then after that, it's the famous gauntlet of 73 through 87, where there are Archfiends, among other things. Yeah. Most runners meet the end in this tournament when they die.
Oh, and I was saying that Bamboo was feeding his capsule early, probably for Sully too, which has an I was about to say IP attack. Of course, it's a capsule special called Perish Punch. So you can't affect what those capsule monsters will do, but they will randomly use skills, and Perish Punch has a chance to instant kill an enemy. And he did already kill an assassin right now, so shout out to Sully.
There's a revive spell for Bamboo Shadow. And for Squealer. Rally, the 10.100 HP heal spell, and Valor, which will heal everybody to full for 30 MP.
Yeah, and I did see either Hoppy or Driz earlier pick up Rally as well, so as you said, very, very capable spell. Always gonna be happy to have it.
Hoppy, who we were concerned about earlier having low levels, now has the highest levels,
Yeah.
On the merit of finding cores. So that is the power and importance of finding cores. We see a red saber for Squealer, which is another Maxim only 3 times attack. The jelly.
And there is a bit of navigation here. All players are between 40 and 60 points. Well, or actually,
Yeah, I just noticed
at
that
40
too.
or at 60 points. So, yeah, quite a close field. Everyone's... Sorry?
AK Drist is happy. He just found a deadly rod. So most runners have a deadly and a heal now. It's a really close race.
Yeah, and they all have the same... I believe no one got the Charm Fruit. I believe no one has the bomb attack yet. So, yeah. Oh, and there is the engage ring for Hoppy. So, just as I was talking about, everyone kind of has the same, points standing so far. Hoppy actually finds the engage ring, gets that 1 extra point that might set him apart.
Congratulate Hoppy on his engagement to Saran.
Yes, so 1 whole point.
That is the one
it mattered
range
last week, so...
Lots of Vortex, lots of green cores dropping for people.
Yeah, very nice. It's exactly what you want to see in a tourney race.
They want that because they're almost to the ninjas.
So since you already mentioned people are going fast, again, I don't really want to suggest it's necessary in a tourney race. However, there are points for finishing 15 minutes early, or 30 or 45 or whatever, earlier than the 2-hour mark at which this race will end. So maybe it's a couple of these people's incentive or objective to actually do get those points. We'll see what happens. It might actually make the difference in the end.
Just found our 3rd black eye on Voodoo screen.
Wow. That thing is rare.
It's rare to see the same blue chest item in a run, and now we've seen 3 of them. I saw a flame shield, I think, on Hoppy too a little bit ago. But it's pretty good defense, and can save you against the lizards we'll see in the 60s that like to spam fire attacks. There's 2 green cores for Bamboo. Nice.
Yeah, and Driz finds Silver Sword is gonna set him up for a jelly. I was just asked in chat, so yes, there is a points objective for finding 3 iris items, and I believe we got at least 3 spread across the runners overall. But of course, the single player has to get 3 items to get the point, and that is, just about not in the player's favor in terms of probability goes, but it's definitely possible.
I found 3 in practice last night, but it's been pretty rare to see them.
Yeah. Well, if I recall, you've been doing pretty well in terms of getting 3 iris items fast in general, haven't you?
That goes to me holding the world record for iris items. Not that I've ever run iris percent.
Some nerd tracks those things. I wouldn't know.
If you're ever curious of visiting said nerd's website, it's Ancient Cave Graph. Great resource for ancient cave materials. Has a wealth of information on it.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the load of resources that's available to people. So we had a lot of people in here in chat saying that they played this a long time ago. It's actually a nice game, whatever, and that pretty much agrees with what we are all saying, right? Those of us who played it during our childhood. So, yeah, if you also want to spend your evenings and nights playing randomly generated dungeons instead of doing some purposeful, then feel free to join our community. And in terms of resources, at least, we're working on having you covered.
So, is there a tournament? We're not playing a game, but playing a sub-game within the game that has been going on for 6 years now. What is the appeal to this little mini-game?
Well, I suppose the random-ish nature of the cave is kind of facilitating that, right? There is a lot of replay value in it, so it's not a randomizer of sorts, but it's a roguelike mechanic, and it kind of assures that each time you enter the cave, you get not a completely new experience, but new challenges you gotta tackle, have to be prepared for, and we're still coming out with new strats today, these days. You got some to add to that?
Yeah, I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Poppy the Ninjas gets opened with a knife thrower, which is pain. And we got a Decker blade for Voodoo's fighting. Okay, yeah, I do have some stuff to add to that in a moment when the action slows down a little bit. We have a very injured party. We don't want to see a knife thrower for Hoppy the Fool right now.
Yeah, he's not escaping, so he's going all in.
Ooh, there's the knife thrower. Okay, Guy and Decker both live. And he uses IP and lives. Woo. That was scary.
Yep.
Okay,
Hoppy
so...
might have, eyeballed that he's going to survive that with Decker no matter what and use his IP, which I missed at first, so yeah.
Back row Decker.
I guess in hindsight, it was safe.
It would have taken basically a guillotine to take him out there, which is the ninja's instant death attack. Their D ring for AK Drist. So the Ancient Cave is a dungeon within the main game. And as the NPC says, once Ancient Cave, you're hooked for a very long time. Like, as you play RPGs, a lot of people have real positive experiences with mini-games within the game. Like, you play the Breath of Fire series, maybe you had fun growing the Fairy Village. In Final Fantasy VII, you're racing... I call them cockaboos, I'm sorry. I know they're chocobos. And like in Dragon Quest III, you build your own town. This game has the Ancient Cave. And when I first played the game, I got to the Ancient Cave, and I stopped playing the game for a month. My cousin never even beat it. It really kind of takes hold. It's so fun. If you haven't played it and are interested, just know, if you pick it up, you may never set it down.
Yeah. And once you visit the Ancient Cave, you might be stuck in that city for a long time, right?
That's exactly right. Okay, we see AK Drist fighting some Brin's lizards. Being Firebird, he's trying to get a twist rule to drop, which is the highest agility item he can find today.
I know some people are going to be happy for twist jewel farming.
Poppy fought even more ninjas, but he's trucking right along. He's just got to his last ninja floor, and he sees the stairs. He's gonna be safe.
Yeah, so these ninjas are primarily scary for any percent attempts. Oh, very nice backup strat for Hoppy there. By which I mean backing up, back outside the room. This ninja's mainly scary for any percent runs where you have less high levels, less HP, less agility. In these tournament runs, you usually have less of a problem with it. But as I say that,
wow, we got problems ninja everywhere right now.
Was it 3 knife throws that he just had to tank?
Oh, Hoppy is getting... He has a very tanky... Oh, Hoppy.
That was
ninjas.
quite a slaughter. I don't think he had the deck stacked in his favor there with 4 knife throwers in 2 turns.
Oh, rest in peace, Hoppy. He has a lot of time to get back through. Hour and 15 minutes. That's very doable for a runner of his caliber. AK Drist and Voodoo's are both in just terrible ninja rooms also. I saw AK Drist use his Dia Ring Zap attack to get through this fight. Oh wait, okay, looks like maybe he got through the last set of them. But Voodoo's, look at this room. He's almost to the stairs, but there's ninjas, red plants everywhere.
Yeah. They're in reach though.
There's a knife thrower. I think he can just run though from every fight of the ninjas and get to the stairs. Hoppy went back in, and he's gonna try to go quickly now and catch up. It's very doable. He has 41 points. He's not too far behind the other runners from a point standpoint.
He still has the engage ring going for him, so I mean technically if nothing else happens, which I mean is not very likely, but let's just assume if everyone gets a jelly kill, and yeah, then Hoppy's still looking good points wise, and of course like everyone else, he can pick up stuff on the way. An hour 15 is definitely enough time to make it to a jelly. And
Bruce is wishing his deadly hit. Okay, now it did. He's gone about 3 or 4 rounds with these ninjas, but is still hanging in there. It's pretty tanky Tia, only getting hit for 22.
Yeah, I think I saw Hoppy, Voodoo, and Driz all have quite a couple of ninja encounters, so it definitely was a roadblock, especially for one of them, I suppose.
See a couple Bryn's Lizards fights, people trying to get that Twitch Jewel. That Twitch Jewel is especially important because it'll give your deadly user a chance to be faster than Archfiends, which are coming up on floor 73.
Yeah, and well, since those also appear on ninja floors, you can outspeed a ninja with them, so easily enough at these levels in particular.
Okay, Voodoo's fighting 3 ninjas with low HP. Fortunately, his arty is fast enough that he was able to get a champion off before they started spamming knife thrower on him.
Exactly what I was just talking about. Oh, but
Oh,
man, they're on the hunt today.
Squealer with Rally.
I was just seeing that. So does it mean all 4 of the, I won't say surviving runners do have rally now? Did I have that right?
I'm not sure. I've seen 3 rallies myself. Wow, Tia and
this was the 4th one.
are gonna live.
Yeah, so Voodoo Scholar though, preemptively healing with a miracle, and yeah, finishing the fight with 3 alive characters at full HP.
And it was a double engage too. After the ninjas, he was immediately in a fight with some snakes. That's why he needed Artie there. Because he ran away.
Yeah, that's why he needed the full HP, right? And in a way, because he was immediately be able to run away, but I'm assuming that's what he was thinking, because that's what I was thinking.
That was really well played.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna agree with Chad and call it luck. I mean, that was, like Mike said, that was well played. He knew the strats. He knew what he was doing. So, yeah.
If anything, he kind of had bad luck in those. But what the chat is referring to is Voodoo's famous luck. It's wily jealous of the kinds of things that happen in his run sometimes, which, you know, all RNG. But I won't take this away from chat. Voodoo's can be lucky.
I mean, right now his luck is getting him a treasure room that he's in for over 5 minutes now, I believe. So I'm not sure how lucky that is. No, it looks like Squealer is having a go at these ninjas.
yet more ninjas. The cave has not been kind in its ninjas today.
Yeah.
Hopefully, though, if the out of the way and the gauntlet goes better for some of the runners.
I mean, I'm gonna say it again. The levels look very nice for everyone here, so...
Bamboo's fighting some high Hedoras. Hoping to get a Hedora rock. Hedora rock is like the Cancer rock, but I would say most of the time a little bit better because not only can you use all of your finisher attacks in one round, unlike the Cancer rock, which takes 2 rounds, but it also gives an agility boost. Yeah, I just saw that Bamboo, the chat is mentioning this too, but Bamboo named his capsule monster after one of the commentators.
Yeah, I did see that. It's basically a surefire way to get a couple of battle angers at the jelly. Because he did name it after a particularly angry runner.
Poppy found his second engaging. He doesn't get the other point for it, but it's kind of funny he found 2. Ruse armor on Squealer, so he continues to get rewarded for his party choice composition. Ruse armor is good defense, but can only be used by the ladies.
Well, actually, I believe you're not allowed to feed the engage. Is that one of the items that you're not allowed to feed for verification purposes? So he might still need the engage ring. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're gonna give it to him. One way or another.
Who's very low on life, fighting more ninjas.
Yeah. That's a bit of a tough call here. Okay, yeah, right. Artie outspeeds ninjas. I did forget that. So.
That quick. What does he have for agility on Artie? The black eye, maybe? The Artie's been really pulling through it.
Black eye would definitely be enough. I mean, you don't need all that much to outspeed ninjas. They're at, what, 132, 33, something like that. And there's another deadly rod for Hoppy, which allows him to go fast, build experience, slash through a couple of the more bulky enemies, while Bamboo picks up a second gold eye. So again, a lot of, well, not very unique items here between runners.
We're finding a lot of good stuff. That's really good. Oh no, just. Okay, so just had teleporters. Teleport on him as he's on the stairs. Surprise attack him. They're going to attack 2 times each. They spam their AoE attacks. They can totally wipe him out. They're going to get 2 rounds of this because they're faster than him. We are hoping for parishes and regular punches, a lot of them. Perish is the miss, of course.
That does not look good.
Oof.
Did get surprise attacked, so he's actually looking at 16 attacks from him before he can escape, and unfortunately, that does mean that there's not really a chance to survive this. Well, not a good one anyway.
That was a good-looking round.
GG.
He's on the stairs, so he's still alive.
Well, he was on the stairs, right? So that's what you.
We're going to see some shenanigans. He wants to make it to floor 58, grab a core for XP, wants to find a deadly so he can beat other stuff at all. There's a deadly rod for Voodoo's. And he's instantly thrown into a challenge with a bunch of chariots and dark summoners.
It is like the cave playing with him a little bit, so, I mean, needless to say, any enemy he touches will mean certain death. Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, surprise attack. Yeah, that's
sorry
the
to
end.
see it, but yeah.
The cave played with its food. Still has more than an hour. He can get through. I've seen him. His any percent time is pretty close to what he has left, so he's going to give it a whirl, and hopefully we can see some heroics here.
Yeah, he's on his way back.
We have my personal favorite capsule monster right now, as featured, I believe, in Eve's amazing artwork in the upper left. In dark, there's a 90% chance to. I'm sorry, he has a deadly that's a 90% chance to instant kill its target called Destroy.
Did you say it's called Destroy?
That's called Destruction. I didn't say Destroy.
Yeah.
Nope.
I can never remember what it's actually called, as you know, but I know it's not called Destroy, so...
It's Destruction.
Yeah.
Okay, Hoppy's already to 420. We have more Bryn's Lizard farming for Voodoos. We have Bamboo trying to get that Hedora rock still. Time is looking great, by the way, for all the runners. Maybe the ones who perished.
I mean, Hoppy's looking strong again. I mentioned the Deadly Rod earlier, now he's got Champion to... Well, a couple of floors ago, actually. Now he's got Champion to heal himself back up to health. So that's basically probably your two key items to... Yeah.
I think I saw
Allow
a Deadly
you to
just
run.
miss for Bamboo. Okay, the second one hits. But the Hedora gets 5 attacks now. That's why they're a little bit dangerous. It's great defense, so it has no chance to beat him. But if there were 2 of them, if a Deadly missed twice, that'd be 10 attacks.
Yeah, it's Destroy hits though, and he did, I guess, have his other characters and Sully as a backup, as well as another Deadly Rod's attack from Artie in the next turn. So it was still reasonably safe.
Right now, we're basically looking at a 3-way race between Voodoos, Bamboo, and Squealer, with a couple desperation plays from Hoppy and Drist, which, as you said, Hoppy's in a pretty good position.
And I
to
will
go
also
fast.
point out, yeah, Drist also has, still has the points lead with 80 points, right? So naturally that's going to change simply because people are going to get to new floors, but it's still impressive that, yeah, he was so far ahead of his competition just a couple of minutes ago that he's still in the lead right now.
And as we saw last week, Lily died in the 60s, but had a lot of points like Drist does now. And Lily managed to do a lot of point incentives. The Providence point, she fought Blue Mimics, probably used a bomb attack, and was almost the wild card. Only lost by 1 point. So
Yeah,
if you have a lot of points like this, you have a chance to advance still.
that's fair. There's still the fight for a second place for the wildcard entry, which is another way to qualify for the finals, or another shot at it, I will say. So that is something that players have in mind. And did I just see Bamboo pick up 2 old swords right after another?
I saw one for sure. Does he have a Cancer Rock by chance?
I
Probably
didn't
not
see
if he's
it,
playing
but
old.
that does mean a whole lot.
So the Old Sword is a 1/6 fractional. It's very powerful on its own when it attacks, one of the higher ATP weapons in the game. It only uses 51% IP, and the Cancer Rock uses 38% IP. You can actually use both a fractional and a finisher if you have that combination of items.
Yeah, it is what you kids will call OP. It really pretty much does everything you want.
Wheeler's in a fight with Dark Summoners. He did not want to fight them. Let's see if he... I don't think he's surprised, though, so he... He's attacking him.
He is attacking them.
I'm not sure what's happening here.
I mean, I'm sure he has some plan, although I see him posting LOL in the chat, so I'm not...
Yeah, and they're the little brothers of Dark Summoners, but they still attack twice.
He was probably... So he was going for the bomb attack. He was probably thinking that the spells were doing more damage.
Back attack. He was going to try to get some bomb attack swag on him, and now he's going to take some pain.
So he can use bomb attack again, and Decker is very unlikely to die here. So...
they can cast Perish, which can instant kill any character, so it's a gamble, but I think it's going to pay off. Everyone but Talon and maybe Tia.
Yeah, it is going to work out. Very nice. So that is
Here we
the
go. It's
Tom
the
Bomber
swag
goal.
vibe.
Very nice.
Still with 1
So-
HP says this is fine.
Yeah, I mean, she kind of looks like not like this, if I may interpret that. Yeah, as I said earlier, it's harder to get that goal further down the cave, and yeah, thanks for Squealer for demonstrating that.
I didn't see the back attack. I just saw the fight, and normally you don't take those guys on by choice, but Wheeler knows what he's
it did look like a questionable decision if you just started to look at it at the start of battle and just see some spell do 21 damage to them, you know?
exactly. And then I saw the light,
Yeah.
the bolt cast. I'm like, that's going to do like 10 damage. I'm unsure as to what's happening here. But got the points. Still alive.
Yeah, and we gave him the benefit of the doubt for at least a second or two, right? So could have been worse.
Well, he tells me I need to be mean to him. I guess it's a Gen X thing. There's a curse lifter for Voodoos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
another one. There's a bit of an inflation about those.
I don't want to say he's lucky, but he got some good stuff.
I mean, the thing is, curse lifters in this tournament in multiples mean even more than they usually do, because there is the goal of uncursing the Berserk Blade and the Cursed Bow. So both for 10 points each, I should say. So that is kind of relevant, looking at the point totals right now. So
Not only that, but with his party composition, if he has 2 deadly rods, he can have 2 uncursed deadly rods, which is a lot of fractional damage to go with the Decker Blade. That's so much
that's
fractional
also fair,
damage.
yeah.
When there's a lizard blow for Voodoos.
Yeah.
So I think he's pretty jelly ready.
You think? I'm not remembering any fractional on his end, actually.
I see that he found a Decker Blade. He, I believe, has an uncursed deadly
Oh, he
rod to
did.
go with that. So, yeah, he's in good shape.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So is Bamboo Shadow. He has some good stuff. I didn't see a Decker Blade for Squealer yet, but he does have a Curse Lifter. And does he have a Deadly Rod too?
I saw a lot of deadly rods, but I'm not sure if Squealer has one.
No, Bamboo Shadow found 3 himself. There's the Lions showcasing their Scratch ability. And with Artie's Miss, this could go bad for Hobby.
Yeah, lions are always a bit of a gamble. You try to back attack him, it doesn't always work. And they do pack a punch.
He's smoke balling out. He's had enough. He's hoping to get a deadly off, but it looked like it missed. Oh, we just got an old armor for Bamboo Shadow. That's a point incentive. It's 5 points. And it's really good, too. It's a high defense. And, sorry, we've gotten a Leech encounter. But we should live. It can revive your whole party, too, with its IP ability.
And just as a reminder, since we have just about half of the race done with, let me post the exclamation mark rules command in the chat where you can, refresh your idea of what runners are actually going after in this tournament, specifically in terms of pointed objectives. So if you just joined and don't know what is going on, that's the place to go first.
Voodoos finds a crystal wand too. That's a 3x that Tia could use, or it's also good for feeding your capsule, because it's craved 25% of the time in preference tier.
I do see 5 points for Bamboo. Did you catch what he did to get those?
Yeah, he got old armor.
I see.
Must have cut out. I was kind of talking about it.
Yeah, Chad is wondering about who's the favorite to win. So as usual, it's very hard to say. We did have 2 runners, unfortunately, finding a, well, intermediate death at around 50 minutes, which are Hoppy the Fool and Ikidris. They're trying to make their way back down, and Squealer, Bamboo, and Voodoo are having a bit of a head-to-head race. And I would not be able to tell anyone who's looking good here, except that Voodoo has, I guess, a very good setup for the jelly. Bamboo has very good items in general, I believe. He does not necessarily have a jelly kill, but he's not far either. And yeah, Squealer at least is leading in terms of points.
Right now, I'd give the advantage to Voodoo on the merit of all his jelly items, followed closely by Bamboo. They both have a Decker Blade, which is really the biggest deal. If Squealer found a Decker Blade, he'd be right there with them.
Yeah.
He has his Capsule Monster fed, if not to 4, close to 4, so even though he's a bit behind, if he gets Darby to 4, Darby 4 does a lot of damage. So that is a tactical advantage on his part, even though he's a little bit behind on floors.
Yeah, and I guess we can safely say that Squealer in this race has the most experience of all the runners, simply based on the fact that he has the most experience in this cave in the world, probably. So yeah, I'll trust him with, adjudicating where he's gonna spend his time and stuff like that to actually, yeah. I'll trust him with giving us a great race here, even though right now the equip situation favors the R2 runners.
Well, I guess I just noticed Voodoo's is on floor 56, so Squealer's on a deeper floor.
Yeah.
This Rapier for Voodoo's. He has a lot of options.
Oh, and there's another set of blue mimics for Hoppy, which is not what he's gonna like. I only has Syncadon though.
He hadn't encountered
run
it
straight into the second one using RC healing strats.
But they're all attacking Decker.
And oh man, he's going all in on the right side of this corridor, finds a dead end, and Providence is out. So that is 10 points for him. Okay, dude.
Squealer fought some Hedoras. Was hoping for the Hedora rock. He paused before the scrolling. I don't know if he did that. We'd have a chance to see if it dropped or if it's a superstition thing to hope that it comes. And Bamboo Shadow got some Gorgons. He's hoping for a Gorgon rock to drop, which is a 1/8 IP attack, but also a 5-point incentive if you use it. That did not drop either. Took out Hoppy, and he is back in. Did you see the Drist Providence? It looks like he's on very low floors.
He is on low floors, but he died not too long ago, remember?
Right, but he found a spear, so it's not that low of floors.
Yeah, he's at like 617, something like that.
I'm kind of watching to see what he does, if he's trying to go all the way through, or if he's going to take some time to grab some point instead of like Providence, Mimics, etc. He is in second place. Oh no, he's in third place for points at the moment.
Yeah, so as I said, with 10 points being awarded for runners for every 10 floors they clear, and Driss is not going to get points for the floors he already cleared in his first attempt, it's going to be very hard for him to catch up with the other runners, if not impossible. If, the people who did not die yet in the cave will actually make it all the way to Jelly. Yeah, he basically still has to have the objectives to run all the way down there. Same goes for Hoppy. If they want to have a good chance to actually either winning this or achieving the second place / wildcard ticket.
Squealer is happy to find Thunder. That's the best spell he can cast for attack power on the Jelly. We saw Bamboo running for his life from some Archfiend sprites that were chasing him. He was safe, but that signifies that he has begun the gauntlet.
Yeah, and Voodoo and Squealer are fighting Hyadoras.
They're weak to ice, and we see that getting spammed by Voodoo's.
And yeah, Voodoo actually just found it, I believe, in this very room. So that's exactly what you want to have in this situation. Because Wally always can count. Oh, and there's the Hidorok. Nice.
There it is.
For Voodoo, that is. Wally can kind of, always counter with a deadly. It's an 80% chance. Still, if you have the Ice Walk and you can kill the enemies with a 100% chance. Even though it's going to cost you a bit more MP, that's usually what you're going to go with in a tournament. I will say. Your mileage may vary.
I have to correct chat. Sinister said, there's a discussion about what you get if you win bragging rights for a year. Some of us might have bragging rights for 2 years. We'll see.
I see. So there is a bit of a situation for Bamboo. It looks like he has to go through that treasure room, otherwise he probably would not be exploring it. And he's looking at a clan of genies.
2 Wind Genies. Wind Genies are the worst of the genies, I would argue. Now, they have the fastest agility, so they tend to go before you. Fortunately, he takes them out very quickly, but there's still a big gnarly room to get. There's Archfiends in here. He can at least explore a little bit without instantly having to fight anything, which is nice.
I'm not sure which floor he's at, so a couple of these floors will not actually have Archfiends in their encounters, but yeah, I mean, the stairs are right there. He does not have to encounter any of them, no matter what they are.
Fortunate.
Although an Orky is not quite pleased with how little this treasure room has held him up.
Orky here, they can absolutely wreck you. They attack 8 times, and there can be 2 of them. And if you're so unfortunate to go facing downwards in the stairs, you could go down the stairs with the Orkies behind you. If they back attack you, they get double attacks. I have even seen one poor individual go down the stairs facing downwards with 2 groups of Orkies. I don't even know how many attacks that'd be, but I can tell you, he did not live.
Yeah. Oh, really? Until you mentioned that, I was gonna say that's where we face up, but I mean, honestly, in that situation, might not even have mattered.
Right. There's some things you can do if you're front facing and have agility.
Yeah.
Recently,
there's a good chance you'll survive the first battle in any case, yeah.
Oh no, Mitchie, I certainly wasn't talking about you. I can't even remember. It was a long time ago. It was someone's birthday, though, as it happened to them. Terrible story.
That probably happened to a lot of people, right?
Right, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people, right. We didn't always know about the upward facing thing. There are a lot of blues dropping. I see Voodoo's have 2 catfish jewels, which those were a point incentive last year. Otherwise, they're really not much use. There's a magic bamboo shadow that gives him 8 bars of his capsule, regardless of what form it's in.
And for Hoppy the Fool as well at the same time.
Trist finds a curse lifter. He's gonna uncurse that berserk blade. Grab 10 points. And be right back in it in the point lead. Not the lead.
Yep. And I mean,
That's pulling out super swords, by the way.
I didn't expect it to come into play, but he does not have the bomb attack yet, and Berserk Blade does have the bomb attack IP, so the uncursed Berserk Blade, I will say.
One of the most powerful versions of it, even.
Yeah. So I guess if he really wants to show off, then he can use that against Evil Fish and get like all the points objectives in one chain of events, but okay, he's passed.
Ancient Cave has 9 total floors.
You
We
were
didn't find
cutting
an
out
old
there, so
floor.
I'm going to repeat that. The Ancient Cave has 99 floors in total, of which the last one is the boss floor.
QRC. We got an old sword for Squealer, so there's one of the fractionals he needs. He's really looking for him. We're getting kind of deep, and you just feel a lot more secure if you know you have the things you need to beat the last boss. He's exploring pretty thoroughly, too.
Yeah, so, well, naturally, right? You gotta have to use the time you got to kind of mitigate your lack of options if you're missing them. And we do actually have an objective for killing the jelly without using a fatal blow, so if he can manage to get that one, that is 50 points, and will be very hard to beat without also meeting that objective, I will say. So if he tries to put that together, yeah.
Drist is eyeballing these mimics, and he thinks he has... Oh, I thought he was going to fight them, try to take the points. He just said deuces, teleports out, takes his 10 points. Squealer finds another old sword, which could help him. I don't...
It's not because he's got the
you know?
ladies. Well, okay, yeah, he's got max.
Right now, as it stands, he's using it, but...
Right.
He needs better than that.
Yeah.
Double
if
Archfiends
that's
for Bamboo
all
Shadow. This is not the way. You open with Gloomy, follow up with Thunder. That's not good. You don't want to see all these early AoEs. Okay, they punch that.
Attacks to destroy good though. Archfiends know how it's done, so they single cast destroy.
That was
okay. I'm seeing the smoke ball. I thought he was fighting there for a second. That is.
He's probably trying. Does he have to fight them? Let's check out the situation.
Giving me a bit of a heart attack there. Shout out to Bamboo.
He has to fight them. So what he did there was had Decker use a smoke ball to get him out of the fight, but he's hoping for some deadly hits on them before that happened.
Yeah.
But they did not cooperate.
It was definitely a good plan though. And you know
he's
someone's
gonna try
desperate
again.
if they're trying to use the Spider Jewel to gain him an advantage. So, I don't suppose we're gonna see the IP here, but yeah, you're trying to do everything in your power to, you know, raise your chances, and Spider Jewel.
No, yeah, I was just thinking about Spider Jewel stats on those guys. Like Spider Jewel, in combination with Fake, might make him faster. I don't remember if he got a Twitch Jewel for Artie. Now it looks like we're going to see Miracle Straps.
The thing is, by the time you have set that up, you're probably going to have like 1 or 2 characters still standing, right? And if that's not Artie, then you're just not looking good.
Yeah, it's anything is desperation mode at this point. We're probably going to see some miracles and some deadlies. Combination of them going off. They open with stronger. I call these arch friends when they're being nice and not spamming AoE on me.
This round, Sully is also great, so he is going to definitely survive this round no matter what happens.
Okay, then the second one used double attacks, but that effectively... Ooh, the mist on the deadly. You don't want to see that. Oof. Okay, but we have some miracles coming.
Even lower chance.
Yikes. Okay, there's X potion, and who did he miracle? No, 2 X potions. I imagine he'll run now and try again.
Yeah. So the thing here is, these enemies have a high chance of casting spells on all characters. So
that Thunder's gonna
they cast Thunder now, and that already kills 2 characters. So the remaining 2 attacks from the last Archfiend will deal more damage to Decker and Guy because
2
damage
Gloomy,
splits
I
over
think Decker
characters.
lives.
He does survive, yeah.
Oh, that's so close.
Nice.
We're going to round 3 with these Archies. This is pretty epic. Good luck, Bamboo.
Yeah. And he has to kill him, I assume, right? I mean, he would
Oh,
be
yeah.
long gone if
Oh,
there
yeah.
was no way to go. So, yeah, we'll be fighting those Archfiends, and if it's the last thing he's doing, I hope it's not though. Oh, he is double checking though. Okay.
One more time. Is there anything? No. Okay. Can I move
Yeah.
him? No. Just the fight. Oh, here we go. Round 3. We're gonna do the same strats. We're gonna heal. You're gonna use 2 deadlies. And we had Solly hoping for a Perish Punch. Okay, everyone's alive through the
Sully.
first round. That's good.
It's always great to have these spells because he does tank a
Oh
thunder,
my God.
which not a lot
Already
of the
missed.
other capsules do. There is another deadliness and
Does
another
this hit?
destroyness.
Come on. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Okay, healing, and he's gonna run again. We're gonna have another round, should they not. They could kill him, by the way, with 4 thunders right now.
Yep.
We're hoping we don't see that.
I do believe I saw another bit of delay there, so maybe he was thinking of going all in. He decided for the arguably smarter move and did go for another attempt though. which I
Alright,
can
and
get behind.
be another near Decker survival here, yes.
Yeah.
I hope his heart
So-
rate is doing okay.
I mean,
Lots
by
of
now he probably knows exactly how much damage everything does, right? So he might have masterminded this by now. We'll see. He definitely has a good chance of getting through there. Unfortunately, the deadlies do not work in his favor.
They open with another Thunder. We don't want to see a lot of Thunder or Gloomy. We want to see anything else.
And Artie's
punches are
already
okay,
dead,
but-
so...
But they killed his Deadly user, which means we're going to another round if we survive.
If we... yeah.
So he's
Artie
healing.
didn't even get a chance to miss. Yeah, so this does not look good. Decker and Guy are way away from having full IP. I mean HP, I'm sorry. And
They open
there
with
is
Thunder,
no other
which is the
characters
worst.
other than Sully.
That Thunder is usually spread out on 5 characters. Now it's spread out on 2 in the capsule.
Yeah,
Are you
so
stronger?
Sully's
That's
tanking
good.
yet Thunder, so you can see Sully is definitely a good tank here. They're destroying
Yeah,
it, of course. That's gonna be
really bad.
infuriating. And Guy
Hey,
survives.
does he live?
Very
Oh my
nice.
God.
What is this? There's also
so
4 other
beautiful.
runners in the cave, but like for the moment, just
Yeah.
I mean, I guess let's stay with Bamboo.
And when the point leader... Oh, actually, Squealer just took him over on points. Squealer is the new point leader.
Yeah.
Bamboo still has the second best chance to kill the jelly based off his items. But he has a biggest of roadblocks. This is why we call this the gauntlet. This is the worst case scenario when you have to fight double Archfiends. And they are just not cooperating.
Yeah, so I believe he switched over to Miracling Artie, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Oh, we got a deadly hit.
Yeah.
That greatly increases
yeah,
our
it was taken.
consequences.
Okay, so that's 1 down. So this is the 5th fight, so 5 more, and the second one is gonna be... Let's hope not. The good thing here is that this has a good chance to be an IP farm for him.
That
At
is
his
some
levels with only
optimism.
1 Archfiend around. Well, I mean, you know. Now it's very unlikely
meanwhile,
for the
Squealer
Archfiend to
just
kill
hit
him.
72, by the way, so he's gonna start hunting some Gorgons. He's almost his own Archfiends. Looks like
Yeah, he
Voodoo's
was-
is in the upper 60s, maybe 70. So they're all gonna get a join in on this fun. Oh, the Archfiend punches Artie twice.
Yeah,
He might be doing this again. Last destroy hits, it does. We're free.
Maxim finishes
Good job.
him off.
Congratulations,
There
Bamboo,
was,
on
there was 6
life.
battles, if I saw that correctly, right?
I lost count, to be honest.
That is a gauntlet all by itself. Wow, congratulations, Bamboo. I'm glad you survived that. More deadly rods are raining on our characters without me finding another one.
And although Drist is in second place right now on points, so he is finding a way to make the most of his run.
Yeah. He did re-enter for the last time at like an hour 10, I believe, so...
Someone parked some boats in the ancient cave. Some more Archfiends for Bamboo. He doesn't want to see them ever again.
Yeah, but an Archfiend Hades is a lot better than an Archfiend. Especially if you don't have to kill it, yeah. So he's fine.
Looks like character levels are pretty good for the 3 lead runners. 32, yep. 33. I didn't see Squealer's level, however.
Yeah,
oh yeah, Hoppy is.
I
think more blue mimics. Oh, I think he's fighting. He is. He needs points.
Fighting at level 12. I mean, at this point,
Open Frenzy is not what you want to see. Double Frenzy. Yeah. Oh my.
And imagine getting killed by blue mimics twice. Oh, he was on the stairs though, so there you go.
That was a decent strat. It's apron shield right away. That's a lot of defense.
I like how that's the second time that happened in this tournament. Yeah, let's see if he has better luck. He will actually be right on blue core floors, so he does have a chance to get back into it.
Does. Instant core access and an apron shield is nice if you're going to be starting at level 1 on floor 32.
Yeah, Bamboo finds champion. He was healing with strong until a moment ago, so that is going to be an upgrade.
All the lead runners are fighting Gorgons. They're about at the same floor, more or less. Please.
Yeah, I mean, we see them all in the same encounter, right? So...
Seen chat pointing out the more blue mimics. Hopefully Hoppy does not have to face them at level 1.
Yeah, that would indeed be the end of it, but it looks like he already came out the door on the bottom, so yeah, he's fine.
Okay, that's good. Voodoo's is fighting some black dragons. Do not drop the dark fruit. I don't know what his endgame capsule plans are, but M4 and Flash is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 optimal capsules are Sully, Zeppy, and Darby for a reason. And I like Squealer's move here of taking Darby with his, generally weaker than average party. Well, I'm saying that, but like weaker than what he could have had with the any % party. So, yeah, Darby's probably gonna pull his weight. It's pretty fair to assume that. And other than that, though, I mean, we see... yeah, we see Bamboo fighting Archfiends again. He went with Sully, which is a fair decision as well. He has the any % party, so his commitment is to go... Well, I guess to just go fast, deal some reasonable damage, but put the most trust in his party to finish off the jelly.
Just finds a too late Dark Mirror, while Squealer picks up about his 3rd or 4th Fry spell. Oh, a too late Decker Blade too. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and a Twist Jewel for Squealer.
Ooh, out of a chest. Natural Twist, that's good stuff. Looks like, did Bamboo have to fight that Archfiend again? He's fighting an Ice Rogue.
I'm not sure, but he did though. Oh yeah, he has that room that I saw before, or got a glance at before. So there is a bunch of things on the stairs still.
Wow, this room.
The Gorgon that he doesn't mind facing. And then probably... can he even get a 50-50 against a Genie? Yeah, he can.
Come back attack it. He wants to fight it. I would. Yeah, the cave isn't giving anything
if you back attack it, then you're gonna take a 50-50 if you go on the stairs. But I meant, well, assuming you don't kill it. But if you want to go by it, you can actually get one 50-50. Get by it? I'm not sure. We'll see what he does. His judgment is more important for his run than mine. And you don't want him to blame anyone other than himself now.
Okay, so the bad news is the cave is killing people with impunity today, but the good news is we have multiple runners with a chance to beat the jelly.
Yeah, and hopefully we're actually gonna see a jelly kill now, which was a bit of a rare sight last week. Oh, and Hoppy gets cut to the ground by trolls once again and finds himself in the entrance hall. Now, I'm gonna say he has 31 minutes left, and that would be optimistic by anyone's standards, so...
I see one of our 4th round runners threatening to take Lexus. Chat, if you want to perform an intervention, this is the time.
I mean... everyone's the master of their own bad decisions, so... I'm not gonna convince anyone. I hope the commentators to follow us are gonna have a lot of fun with that.
I see Hoppy in town again. Did he go back in the cave in Providence?
He got killed by trolls.
Oh.
He got trolled by the cave, pretty much.
Well done. I see double archery and voodoo's, and he's fighting. He used smoke ball strats. He has a quick arty who instantly kills. We now see power of agility versus these guys. Should have a much easier time than Bamboo did against his double archies.
And Hoppy
and his
shopping.
destroy hits, and his deadly does not miss 3 times. I won't say it's luck. Does Bamboo have to go through this room?
Would he be there if he didn't have to? Well, he's
he might be just kind of looting and running.
No, he definitely. Yeah.
Okay, good. Ryu. He's suffered enough. Okay. Squealer takes some IP from the minis. Loose, just taking out Archfiends with impunity. Now Archfiend Leech.
Yeah, Hoppy's enjoying his time on the beach. Or shore, I want to say. Taking the characters out on a walk.
They are dressed for it with those summer
And there
spells.
is a myth plate for voodoo.
Wow. Okay. He might have a
got
2-rounder.
options.
He might even have what he needs to try it Decker Bladeless if he had to. Close. Squealer with the Archfiend fight. Oh, the Cruel Storm! I hope he's running. That's gonna kill everyone but Decker.
He is running. Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Oh. Wow.
He's safe
Oh
though.
my
He has
God.
8 miracles, so that is a good,
Took one
back
step
support.
and it killed me. Okay, he's fine. More mean Archfiend starting with Thunder. I want him to start with a Destroy
And,
stronger, even a Punch. A double Thunder with a Cruel Storm might take him out. Ew, okay, he escapes this time.
and it was kind of needless to say, but Hoppy did confirm that he forfeits this race, so yeah, we never said this, but GG Hoppy.
You see Drist's point total.
I had to look for it for a little bit, but I do see it, yeah.
He has the point lead right now. I didn't see what
Yeah.
he did.
Well, everything, apparently. He's
Wow,
trying to
that's
stare
incredible.
down a snake, but
I did see that he used the Berserk Blade.
yeah. So the thing is, the more objectives you get, the less objectives are still there. So there is a limit to how lucky you can get. Chan informs us that he got the 3 hours items, the
Wow.
party objectives, as well as the Tom Bomb attack goal and the Berserk Blade Uncursed. So
And depending on what floor he's on, he has 27 minutes. If he has stuff to go fast, he can just forego all the jelly item farming and zoom on down and try to. He's very close to having a chance to progress, depending on what the other runners do.
that's definitely fair. I guess the only RNG goal he has left is the Gloom Jewel. Well, the capsules.
He'd find a magic skill, right, too.
Oh, right, yeah, he doesn't have that either. Yeah, floor opponents, though. It's not out of the question to do 60 floors in 25 minutes, but going for that. Oh wait, he's already on 25. Yeah, okay, so that's fair.
There's a chance
I was
to pick
gonna
up
say,
some.
but going
I don't
for
know
it
how
means
many.
he pretty much has to sacrifice everything else.
Oh, there's a treasure room. Calm down. Squealer's fighting a lot of genies.
Yeah, and he's fighting a lot of them with Destroy, so I still didn't manage to catch whether he does have a deadly, but I assume he does, right?
I know he has curse lifters, and I know he has a pick, but I don't know that he equipped the pick.
He was
might be
just
saving
attacking with
it.
Sullen, so I guess he does.
Yeah, Chad is saying he didn't equip that pick he found. So
Okay.
he knows his jelly situation is tight, so he's sacrificing some time, survivability to not lock up one of the girls.
Yeah,
So they
and
can
I
use
did
other options.
just remember that Sullen has Blaze Swords, so that's why he attacked, yeah. Makes sense.
He hit 79 with 25 minutes left. Don't know if he's already cursed a Berserk Blade.
I know
He
he
found
has a
a
Berserk Blade.
cursed
at the
bow
very
that he
least.
can't use.
Yep. So we are looking at an hour 35 right now, which means the max amount of points that players can get finishing 50 minutes earlier is 145. And right now the only players I can see able to do that are Bamboo and Voodoo, and I'm not sure whether it's likely that it's gonna happen.
Yeah, pretty unlikely. That Archfiend shattered his go faster point incentive dreams. And Voodoo's just hit 83. Could happen. I mean, he has all the stuff he needs. But I don't know. That's how the jelly beat in 9 minutes. And his inventory is full, so let's see what he puts back in the chest. By X Boomer.
And I mean, he wants to see the inventory full screen again. Oh wait, no, something happened. Sorry, I missed that. What I was gonna say is that Bamboo's already at the floor, well, 88 plus, I don't know which one exactly. And he is looking to IP farm right now, so... Yeah, he is very close to
Healer
actually
hits
going to the
481.
jelly.
So he's pretty close, but he's still looking for the items. He's thinking about a
Yeah.
Decker Bladeless kill right now. Wondering if he has the setup for it.
Must be, yeah. Well, thinking about it, I mean...
Ooh. Hey, Bamboo, check some dragons. They're silvers, and he's not gonna IP farm or XP off them.
Which is probably a good call.
Given his deadly hit rates versus Archfiends, I'm
And
sure
there
he's
is a
not
Deca
feeling
Blade for Squealer.
Squealer with a Decker Blade! We have 3 Decker Blades. Oh, this is gonna be a race to the finish.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that gives him go mode. Oops. I mean, he's ready to fight the jelly if he went straight there.
What did you just say? That's alright. But, yeah. He's gonna be happy to see that. But again, he's got 13 floors to go or something, and the time says it's not a guaranteed kill before 145, so he is still opening chests, he is still exploring, which I believe is a good call.
He wants... Oh, if that's a good deadly, that would be helpful for him. And right now, we are in a position where we could see 3 jelly kills and only 2 runners advance. They have to be mindful of how many points they get. If you have time, you want to keep opening, hope you get a magic skill. We get the 3 irises, things of that nature. There's Voodoo's running around with some archfiends.
Yep,
around the whole room. And down into the stairs. We have Bamboo Shadow fighting some Arc Summoners.
Yep.
And missing with his deadly on brand.
So just like we saw someone do last week, he is trying to destroy the center one, meaning they cannot call for reinforcements. Now unfortunately the left one died in the middle and didn't, so we see this leech. It's probably not what he wanted to see. But I'm not gonna say he misplayed that. He did try to go for the right thing.
I think Voodoo's just skipped a blue chest. I don't think he wants to mess with his inventory anymore. Has a kill. He's ready to go.
Yep, he does not need to feed his capsule to have a kill from what you said earlier.
Now, I would still probably open that chest because if it's a gate... Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the party to benefit from a gate.
It's not really the gate he's played, it's the Gloom Jewel and the... engaging. Yeah, I would be worried about.
Okay, not sure if... I think Bamboo's trying to IP farm off this dark stuff. It's not working out like he wanted.
I think he's looking for dragons from his movements.
And then just mean to encounter that. Oh, maybe he just wanted to get him out of the way so he can then do the dragons. I think I just saw a back attack opportunity.
There we go.
There we go. 2 coppers, that's what he wants. Or, use for Squealer. And Voodoo's, with 20 minutes left, is hoping to get past the Archfiends.
Squealer is unleashing multiple destroys on genies.
Oh, did you see that? The chariot moved right out of Voodoo's way. He said, come on in, here are the stairs. He generally will block you there.
I did not see that.
Yeah, they moved right out of the way. Well,
oh, there was a frost for Squealer. I was hoping there's going to be an IP farm, but actually killed F7.
Oh. And I guess Bamboo's taking some... Oh, he's switching to Darby. And took some levels there.
That's interesting.
That was interesting. Voodoo's smoke balls away from 2 coppers. I guess he wanted nothing to do with that. Bamboo's wiping that reach out, and I just see genies on Squealer's screen every time I look over.
Yeah, Chad is talking about how Squeeze should equip the Fatal Pick. Until a second ago, that was not a good idea because he didn't have the Decablade. Now that he has the Decablade, well, actually he has 2 Decablades. It is a bit of a more sane decision, but I don't know.
Well, if he doesn't need it, he has a Berserk Blade. He might need those points. We have a...
I mean, we know he didn't forget about it, so...
You couldn't fault him right now for just taking the Berserk Blade points.
Yeah.
Because he has decisions to make.
Yeah, he is leaving his options open, I believe. I agree with you. So,
There's a Cinder
Seeing
Blast
as-
for Bamboo.
yeah,
You
seeing
want
as
it.
Bamboo is ahead in floors compared to him, and Squealer already has more points, he might just be looking at what Bamboo does at the Jelly. And yeah, whether he has to adjust for the points totals rather than just his own run, right? But I mean, I say that I still have no idea whether any of these runners is either listening to us or watching the R runners. So
I'm
I'm
excited for this
simply
finale.
guessing.
15 minutes left. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, like a bit more than 50 minutes. And still, AK Drizzt and Squealer are tied for the most points, even at this point.
Amazing. Wow. Voodoo's is stacked. Just took a Cinder Blast and she has 98 hit points.
Yeah. We're seeing a C Ring for Drizzt and Sky Sword for Squealer.
Ooh.
Remind me if you remember, does Squealer have any Hedora or Cancer Rocks?
I don't think he does.
Don't think so either.
Drizzt just picks up a bunch of cores, so we might see a mad dash down the stairs. Some points. How ninjas treat him. He's still very much in this. The point totals, depending on if the other runners make it to the jelly.
Yeah. Third also for Squealer.
Third or fourth, I don't know how many he has now.
Yeah, or maybe even more than those, yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so we get Squealer at 89. We get Bamboo at either 94 or 95. And Voodoo is also past 88, I believe. So Bamboo is being ahead of everyone. And oh yeah, okay, so Squealer and Voodoo both on floor 90 now. Bamboo at
Voodoo
least
just
4 floors
behind.
ahead.
This is pretty photo finishy.
Yeah, and you see Squealer and Voodoo entering floor 91 at the same time, so
Wow. Cool.
yeah, we're definitely looking forward to these jelly fights. Might have to split up here, or chat needs to coordinate in terms of calculating jelly damage, it looks like. In any case, Bamboo looks like he got the EP he wanted.
I don't want to see two golds. I know Squealer is just... I think he's trying to learn Aura, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe he needs
Yeah,
IP
or just
stuff.
gain levels. So, I mean, the Deca Blade doesn't mean the same thing for him that it means for the R2. Having, you know, Tia and Sullen, which are not great damage dealers, they can, of course, cast Thunder 6 times, but you are looking for them to do some better. So, since he has a Super Sword, but not even an Anchor's Deadly Rod, that is a bit of extra damage, but yeah, you do need the levels for the Super Sword, whereas you can go with lower levels with the Deadly Rod.
So, Voods is very close to the jelly, but he's... Of the 3 front runners that have a chance to beat the jelly, he has the lowest amount of points. So the fact that he's not opening could be could hurt him unless he goes for a 2-turn kill, which he very well could get that.
Yeah, but you also gotta remember that he's not there yet, right? So we're usually considering these floors to be safe because the movement patterns are predictable, you always know what's happening. You can usually get into battles first or not at all. So Yeah, runners should be pretty comfortable running on those floors, but you might still go into a Dragon Con or have a room with a couple of Dark Summoners that takes you an unusually long time to negotiate, so... Oh yeah, like Bamboo illustrates for us, thank you very much.
Yikes.
So rooms like that might just take you a couple of minutes at a time, and Bamboo is far enough ahead that it doesn't really stop him or really has
His
to make
deadly
him
miss.
worry about the time.
Dragon, by the way.
Yeah, that would have that would be more of a
Okay.
reason to worry, but
Okay, the
I mean-
destroy hits at least.
yeah, he has Destroy as a backup, which is perfectly fine. He has another turn of Arties to hit
Ooh.
with Deadly Rot, so...
Voodoo's has a bad room. The dragons move up.
He
Oh,
actually
okay,
got
takes
very
back
good
attack.
movement out of it, but he needs to kill these dragons in this encounter.
He has to fight. And you see that Maxim doesn't have much MP to cast Destroy with. He's using
Yeah.
Terror Balls, deadly hits. Wow. This is not what he wanted to see. But at least the gold's gone.
And once he kills this silver, he still has one more dragon that might move up that he has to wait for. Oh wait,
Right.
maybe
Hey,
not.
can you just move straight down? It's one step,
Yeah, you
right? I
can.
think he said.
Oh no, they did move.
Oh, they did move.
So,
Don't listen to us, Voods.
yeah. I
Wow.
wasn't sure how exactly he got into the encounter, so...
But he's... Right. Squealer's trying to IP farm, but they killed Salon.
Yep.
She needs some
Does
more
seem-
HP to handle a Cinder Blast, or some Courages. 177 HP is not the way.
Yeah, so I just saw that Tia has Ruse Armor and Aqua Helm, so...
Yeah, Salon needs that.
Yeah. There does seem to be... Well, if he gives it to Selen, then Tia's gonna die, right? So...
Tia can defend because and live.
Oh,
Now
that's fair.
Voodoo is at the jelly. Get your calculators out.
Oh, he
see what his
did
setup's
overtake Bamboo then. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he was flying down 90. Looking for his Myth Blade on
Oh,
Maxim.
he's got great equipment there.
Blizzard Blow on Tia. He has a Hedora Rock as well. I believe he has Curse Lifters.
Again, there is no turn 4 kill objective on our Ovish side, yet again.
Need probably a 2-turn kill if everybody beats the jelly. And we see 499 stairs for Bamboo.
Yeah, so Voodoo, in terms of points, he's the furthest behind, so as you said, he needs to get something, assuming that either either Bamboo or Squealer get the kill is pretty safe at this point, I would say.
He needs to
Bamboo
feed
said jelly
Sully
as well.
fast. If he's taking Sully to 4, he wants the 10 points for beating the jelly in under 2 hours. So he
Yeah, he
needs to
does
do
have
this
9 minutes,
quickly.
so...
But he
should
wants to
be
start the
fine.
fight by 158, and Sully to 4, that's pretty quick.
He's not feeding like he wants to feed Sully to 4, I will say that.
Wheeler's having a hard IP time with the 2 girls.
Yep.
He just died as well. So I wonder if she wasn't fast enough to get a defend in. I didn't see it. We have lots of feeding going on right now. Looks like Bamboo is
He's
going to go
actually
Darby 4.
going
That's
with
why I
Darby, yeah,
can
that's
select it.
interesting.
A good choice in my opinion, if he can get the time off. Darby has more average damage in Form 4. Of course, Sully has more possible damage.
Yeah, I mean, Darby's, surely the better choice if you're just looking for a bit of damage on top, since both runners have the Deca Blade, and good options otherwise. Darby's pretty surely the favorite here, if you want to spend the time at all to feed.
I saw him take some Darby levels intentionally. I didn't see what level Darby got to.
You only saw him in the single encounter, but I could have easily missed another one.
Alright, Voodoo's got to 3 really fast. Let's see if he's going for 4. We know he has the items. He has a full inventory. Magic fruit and a bunch of useless blues. This will go pretty quick.
I was saying at first that he doesn't look like he wants to get to 4, but he does have a lot of stuff, you're right. And he does look to be looking to be feeding before he actually equipped his characters.
The Hoppy died 4 times, chat, and is just enjoying the beach for a little while.
I cannot blame him.
I don't know what floor Squealer's on, but he has 125 points, which is great, but he has, I think, a low chance of beating the jelly before 2 hours also. So he might not get those 10 points.
It could be, honestly. I mean, he already has his capsule fed, right? So, yeah.
Could be. I just think unlikely. Depending on what floor he's on. If he's on like 97 or 98, that'll help.
I'm pretty sure he's at least on 97, but...
By the way, Drist got up to floor 55, so he can still grab some points.
Yeah, Drist is still tied for 2nd place. Of course, the tiebreaker is going to push him into 3rd. But, yeah, definitely shoutouts to him.
The highest run last week scored 145. Here comes the jelly fight. So that the fact that we have 4 runners right now at 110 or more is pretty incredible.
Yeah, last week's runs were, yeah, not too great, right, in terms of jelly kill success. Otherwise, they were rather entertaining. But we're definitely hoping to see some jelly jam now, and for all I can tell, we're gonna get it. The Squealer's IP bars is slowly filling while we see Voodoo's first turn here. What you're usually trying to do, you can see him casting Trick here to raise his party's attack power, and then using Battle Fear and Fail Blow as his fractionals. And we see the Stonehead attacking, of course. Bamboo's getting ready, almost got Darby at 4.
You really want to see a 2-turn kill here, because the points won't do it otherwise. If both of the other players beat the jelly, you need Solly to do something special.
I'm pretty sure that's what Bamboo's feeding.
There it is.
Very nice.
And the 2-turner with Battle Linger. Oh, that was awesome.
GG to Voodoo. Sully delivers, of course. What power and ability, I can only agree. So that was a good kill. So that's going to put some pressure on Bamboo and Squealer.
Well,
I was going to say, the reason why Bamboo has been feeding Darby is, I mean, he has a pretty sure kill otherwise, for all I saw. But the reason he feeds Darby is probably to ensure that he gets a turn 2 kill. So... let's see if that's happening.
Okay, here comes the second jelly fight with Bamboo.
Yeah, so Voodoo's run is over. He is gonna destroy his D-pad for the last couple of minutes, it seems.
I know Voodoo's, he is amped right now.
Oh yeah, he is for a reason. That was a great run. He was the first to kill Jelly, and it was a great 2-turner.
Oh no! Oh no! Squealer's fighting a gold dragon, and it just punched Maxim. And took his IP. Because he has to get through a terrible hallway.
The horizontal gold dragon hallway, you don't want to see that in your turning run.
That's never happened.
Oh, it has, as a matter of fact. I know a guy.
Okay. Okay, he does a great job by back attacking that dragon here. More silvers, more golds. He has 2.5 minutes. No IP on Maxim. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, and Bamboo is in his 3rd turn.
True, but I think Bamboo has a kill locked up. I didn't see
pretty
his
sure he does. There is not a lot missing. Oh yeah, okay, with his last attack, wow. But Bamboo also gets the kill, so... yeah, GG. That was definitely closer than I thought, but he also manages to get to Jelly, and that does put him at 235 points, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
I counted 225, but that
you're
will be.
correct. Yeah. You're right.
If Squealer can get there and win, he will. Let's see. He won't get there and win with the time left. That would give him 225 also, unless he has a Berserk Blade up his sleeve, doesn't he? So he could uncurse that if he got to the jelly.
He's only at 94, and he is still opening items. So with 1 minute 12 to go,
to just dash.
He needs
to run. Squealer to run to those stairs.
Yeah.
Not open that light.
Just as a reminder of how the rules work, so if he manages to get to the jelly floor before the 2-hour mark, then he does get to fight the jelly and take as long as he wants, but he will lose 10 points for that. Well, he won't lose 10 points, but he will lose the opportunity to get the 10 points for beating the jelly sub 2 hours. So, as long as he has another way to, clear that gap, I suppose. I do see him uncursed.
He's uncursed and he's taking the points. He doesn't know there are 2 jelly kills already. He knows he doesn't have time to get there, so he's taken the Providence, he's taken the uncursed, and hoping for the best.
He looks like he's playing it safe for the points.
That's going to determine our winners.
So that is another 10 points, but yep, that is not going to be enough for him to reach the wild card or the finals. So with no chance at all for anything to change here in the last couple of seconds, that does put Voodoo in the driver's seat for the finals and Bamboo in the wildcard round with a second place finish.
That was insane.
Congratulations to Voodoo with a 2-turn kill with a much battle anger from Sully, and Bamboo Shadow advancing to the wildcard round. Good run by all the runners. Just put a heck of a showing for early, but still scoring 125 points. Reminder, that would have been the second highest total last week, but it puts him 4th place today. And Squealer with just the tragic Gold Dragon hallway. Still scores 145. That would have been the highest point total prior to this race. Good job, everybody.
Yeah,
very nice. GG's to all the runners.
Yeah, GG's to everybody. That was way more close than I was expecting it to be honest. That was really good. We will be going to a short intermission while I set up all of the other streams and stuff. And so give us like 5-10 minutes. We'll put on some music and we will see you there. All right. Sorry about that delay. Had to get all the streams set up, but we are ready to go for our next round. This time we have Mike 34, Solar Cell, Hob Kainanama, Domsky, and Floppy Bacon. I think we're just gonna go ahead and get right into it. So here is the countdown: 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, now just give me a second to move myself again. Oh yeah, whoops. There we go. Sorry about that. Da, 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 da.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thanks for letting us know.
Hi.
I was going to say, who's announcing this stupid thing anyway? Oh.
Yeah, I guess we are. So I'm Rocket Pants, and the other guy is Squealer, who was participating in the last race. And our runners are Domsky, Floppy Bacon, Mike, Solar Cell, and Hab Kainanama, as you surely can see from the screen if you can read.
Hey, Mitchie. Yeah, I'm Grandpa, in case anybody's wondering.
Just me and my grandpa shouting at the television. I already got not much to commentate on. Floppy Bacon got a power ring, which it's okay, I guess. And otherwise, they're just going at it like little hamsters trapped in a cave.
So you were scorekeeping last time. Did you happen to notice what the team compositions were for this one?
For
I
this
guess I could
one,
actually look at the thing, right?
yeah. I know that Domsky is going with a full-on reject, without except for Lexus. He doesn't have Art in his party, and he has Tia or Selene as a replacement for Guy. So he's probably got the girls with him. And Habkainanama also has Tia or Selene as a replacement for Guy, and the same with Solar Cell. Floppy and Mike are both going with the standard any% party, which for anyone who doesn't know is Decker, Artie, Guy, and Maxim.
Yeah, I thought with 2 hours that I didn't need the optimal party in the last run, but apparently I was wrong.
Hey, that's what happens when the dragons decide to block your path. Suddenly you need all the time you can get.
Oh, we see a Let's Go Floppy in chat. Who are you guys rooting for in chat?
Guessing both Solar and Floppy has their little... Well, I shouldn't say little. They have their fan clubs ready to go.
Kind of rooting for Dom. He's a little bit newer on the scene and has already accomplished a lot, and I'd like to see him enjoy some success here. I think he already had a little bit of success in Jelly Jam, our other tournament that usually runs in the winter. Keep an eye out for that next winter.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to see Domsky and Mike's feeding strats, because they've both been practicing that. So it will be nice to see if they can keep their heads cool and not mess it up. So, as we were talking about last week, you'll see a lot of runners will take 1 or 2 early fights, either versus eagles or some other enemy that gets in their way. That's a tournament strat. In any% you don't usually see that all that often, but it's that extra little safety for tournaments, which is very nice to have, and also stronger for Mike. So we already have a healing spell in the pot.
And I'm not sure who's the most practiced so far. I know that Mike and Solar did a lot of practice runs, so if practice means anything, it doesn't. They would be the favorites. But as the chat correctly deduced, in the first run, the cave decides the winner. We're just here to be entertained.
Yep. We also have a couple of interesting choices on capsule monsters. Domsky is running with Blaze, which is a choice. And
that's one of the kind of the perks this year of your capsules is that you don't have to stick with the same one you started with. You can swap around as much as you want, and so whatever they decide on now, thundering for Mike.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup.
So whatever they decide on now doesn't mean much. We'll see what they end up with, and they might be waiting to see what fruits they get, and of course there is the point incentive for using the charm fruit. We'll see.
Okay. Also, so Fluffy Bacon pick up a Berserk Blade a little bit earlier. Let's hopefully he remembers and doesn't equip it.
Aren't we kind of hoping he equips it?
Yeah, kind of. It's fun, but also we don't want people to suffer needlessly. They will suffer enough as it is. But,
yeah. I don't know. The cave might give him a curse lifter, and then he'll get bonus points, and then,
Yeah.
Whoa! Have got sniped with Maxim, but the good news is Bober time! So that was probably worth.
Yes. See, Domsky getting rid of that red mimic quite nicely and picking up Valor. gonna help him. But now he's got to deal with it getting out of this room again, so that might be more tricky for him. And another Berserk Blade for Floppy Bacon. Well, he's ready to get that extra little point if he gets a Curse Lifter at least. He can even drop one Berserk Blade and still have one to go. So.
Cores everywhere.
And it's always so nice when you see someone managing to punch the cores to death without anyone surviving around. It's such
Sounds fun. Yes, absolutely.
satisfying. Yeah. Because you don't waste MP and you get the core XP. It kind of rhymes.
Which is why it made such a wonderful point incentive for Jelly Jam.
Oh. And Ice Walk for Hapkine and Nama, which is a good thing. The early tier 3 spell that's gonna help out a lot. Otherwise, not too much exciting happening here. Well, I guess the Thundering for Mike is really exciting. Like, if he gets Thunder as well now, I'm at least gonna be very, very excited to see what happens.
And chat's got the puns already.
Yeah.
Only 9 minutes in and we got the puns. Keep them coming. See, some of the solar crowd is out today.
Yep.
So, solar crowd, are you rooting for him to win, but with much pain involved? I can never figure you guys out.
All right. Yes. Okay. That's a definitive answer. Oh, and we already get a black eye on this round too. Last round we had 3 runners with black eyes.
Oh,
So far we only had one. Well, it's what happens when the cave decides to punch you in the face.
So how many Burns lizards did I kill?
A lot. Quite a lot. I was rooting for you to get a twist jaw from them, and then they were mean to you. But then the blue chest came through, so I'm quite happy about that. Hopefully we'll see some twist jaws this run as well. It always makes the cave more fun when you can go zoom with the twist jaw. Ooh, and an Irish shield for Hubcab. That's...
I think we had a couple people that were close to the Iris bonus last run, but didn't get it.
AK Driss got the Iris bonus. Yeah, after he died, he went in again and he found his 3rd unique Iris item. Otherwise, you were close, you had 2. And no one else had any Iris items.
Well, I think that's going to be a memory that he treasures forever. He'll tell his grandkids about that time he got 3 Iris items for bonus.
Oh, or a Decker Blade for Floppy already. That's always nice to see. Makes you feel all confident that you'll have a chance at the jelly if you get there.
Unlike some items that are clearly cursed, the Decker Blade doesn't seem to be cursed. As we saw in the first race, early Decker Blades equaled victory.
Yeah. And bomb attack from Hubkainename, but he manages to kill only 3 and not the 4th enemy. That is too bad for that point incentive. Oh, and there's Fluffy's curse lifter, so now he can uncurse his one of his berserk blades if he wants to. Everyone's fighting a Mokujinkin. Newborgs and wood gorems, I guess they're actually called, but they have an attack called Mokujinkin, and I love saying Mokujinkin, so they're called Mokujinkin.
They've got to be blocking his way because they are very annoying to fight.
Yeah.
And he's
They're
casting
resistant?
spells that they're protected against. So.
Yeah, they're resistant to just about everything except, I think, heart or something like that. So they're a pain in the ass.
Hey, Gus Bag, they're...
Yeah. I didn't say that.
No, you can say that. You're talking about those animals, right?
Yeah, yes. Oh, Thunder for Floppy Bacon. I wish he would... Mike would get that spell. That would be lovely.
Yeah, she was just referring to their special attacks, Gus Bag.
Yeah.
Well, not too special at all. It's their normal attack, and yet they have a name for it. Okay.
They are... The enemies are called Wood Gorems and Newborgs, but the attack is called... one of their attacks is called the Mokujinkin. For those who have played a lot of Tekken, that is a fun word. Yes. Please give me more excuses to say Mokujinkin. I love that. Oh, Mike got a bomb attack, apparently. I didn't catch that. But a Curse Lifter on Dumsky. That's nice for him. I don't think I've seen anyone get a proper deadly so far, only a deadly sword. And probably a bad deadly sword, considering the floor he got it on. But no deadly rods, no fatal picks so far. So they're getting the core treasure room. That's lovely, always fun to see. And dragon for Mike.
We'll see how much time Solar wants to spend in here.
Yeah. Like, if you get 3 red cores, you're probably set. Probably don't need more than 2 or 3. Depending on how safe you want to be.
And he punched all 3 to death.
Hey,
How nice.
very good.
Ooh, Floppy's in an interesting room. No social distancing. And there's a deadly rod for Dom Dom.
Ooh.
Ugh. See if Floppy has any good elemental spells here.
So how would you tackle a room like that? Would you just go for it, or is there a clever strat to get through?
Well, I can
Those
see he's
enemies.
got an X-Boomer. An X-Boomer is almost like 1 guaranteed victory. And that's why I was asking about spells, because there's 3 Sand Gorms. If he's got any... Okay, that's not good because they're protected against thunder. So I would definitely not do this. It's going to miss, actually. Whiff.
Well, now he remembers for next time that they are protected against thunder.
Ouchie. And now they're doing their attack all. Sandstorm. Not good. Hurts. Yeah, I would have to see the layout of the room again. I would probably... It looked like he was trying to get 50-50s, which is good, but I would probably then try to run and just make it to the door.
Yeah.
Well, he's trapped now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to kill
There
something.
we go. At least there's only 2.
Yeah.
And he's still not wanting to use... He just doesn't realize that he's got that X boomer, I guess.
Right.
Even though the boomerang and big boomer are flying elemental, which is not very good against these guys, the X boomer is stripped of that property, probably not on purpose, which actually makes it neutral and very effective against enemies like these, especially if it's Decker in the front row wielding it, or using it, I should say. He uses it back row with Artie. Still pretty effective.
Now he just needs to survive long enough to hit them once each, and bomb attack with guy. Got to get them.
So my mic's in a crowded hallway, but it shouldn't be dangerous. We'll see how much time he has to use here.
Hi.
Poor Floppy.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's also having to be careful because I'm not sure he has a healing spell.
No, I haven't seen him pick up one yet. Seemed stronger and valor so far, but neither of them was for Floppy. And all those deadly armors are. Yep. That's the kind of convention you don't want to interrupt.
And Mike just keeps on trucking, already to floor 24.
Oh, Hadkanename has a similar room with Sandgorums and deadly armors, and he chooses to Providence out. So that's a little early points for him. And that incentive is over with, and you don't have to think about it anymore.
So, chat, do you know if Hab gave anything up by doing that? Did he have anything good in inventory? It seems like we had called him out a couple times for stuff he had found, but I can't remember what that was.
Yeah, he had Ice Walk, I think.
Alright, so this is maybe... Mike had tipped me off saying he was going to be doing something in his run that would make me question what he was doing. Here he's purposely facing bees. And so I'm questioning what he's doing, so I'm wondering if this is the spot.
Yeah, with Mike, it could be a lot of things.
Because he's already got the bomb attack incentive, right?
Yeah.
And this is not even a party that you can get it on, because it's only 3, not 4.
Yeah.
I guess he's
What
just
is
so
he doing?
strong that he can bully them around.
Is he trying to kill them so the gloopy dude follows them to the other side of the room or something? That seems unnecessary. When he can just
he's
go
got
down
some
there.
strategy in that he's gonna reveal at some point. It could be so many things. It could be an IP build. He could have some strategy with a B-Rock, although he was fighting parties that weren't even going to drop a B-Rock.
It
B-Rock
could be
is
some.
one of those items that you can defeat parties of blue mimics with, but
Yeah,
that seems sketchy.
it could be some elaborate setup for a dad joke.
Whoa, Dirk Blurred!
Nice.
Yeah, so now blue mimic points seem a little bit silly once you have a Decker Blade.
Yeah.
And he's still purposely fighting bees. Not afraid. I'll tell you, in my run, I had an early gold eye, and so I was absolutely thinking I would kill blue mimics. And then I never found any armor for Decker, and I chickened out.
Yeah.
I didn't want to die on that mountain.
It's okay. Hoppy fought enough blue mimics for all of you, so. It seems that everyone's approximately on the same floors except Habkain and Nama, who providenced. But everyone else is like around 25 to 29, somewhere between those levels. Those floors, I mean.
Which is kind of like a moral victory for Floppy, considering the hell he was in for so long.
Yeah, but now he's dead. So,
Whoops.
yeah, moral victories. That's what they get you.
Way to go on me for jinxing him there.
Oh, it's still early. It's only 24 minutes into the run, so he's still got plenty of time.
But that means he lost his stuff, including a Decker Blade and a Curse Lifter.
Yeah. And two
Ouchie.
Berserk Blades.
Oh, here's Mike. Going for the Charm Fruit, getting the super easy get in first on these Devilfish. And he's got just enough good stuff to beat him easily.
Okay. Damsky also trying his hand at fighting the evil fish. They're called evil because they are evil. And normally I don't call fish evil, but those fish are very evil and they should not be on land. No fish should be on land.
Mm-mm. Very unnerving. Unlike a ghost ship, which is a ghost, so it doesn't matter where it is. These are not ghost fish, so...
They're just evil.
Yep.
Crawling up on land. They're not even fish, so they're just wrong in every single sense of the word.
Every single sense. They're an abomination.
Hey. But you see, Gustbag, they don't live in the water. They're very clearly in the cave, which is not water.
And living, so...
Aye.
Yeah, not trying to contradict chat here. I'm sure you guys are zoological experts. They're ghosts. It even says ghost ship.
I mean, we already said that, Toppy. Need to pay attention. We already addressed the ghost ships before
They're
we
not
started.
Actual ships. And I've been thunderstruck here in North Carolina, USA.
Yep.
Ooh, there might be even some Lord of the Rings connection there with the. I remember there was all those ghost people from the mountain. You can
Oh,
tell
yeah.
I'm totally into the
Yeah.
stuff there. But they
All
like
right.
rushed in off those ships, right? Well, those ships
Yeah.
weren't ghosts, but see, I
They
saw it
did.
a few times. Great movies, great
Uh-huh.
Fellowship.
That's the scene where Peter Jackson has a cameo.
Really?
Yeah, when they're on the ship. There's like a guy
Tentacles!
screaming.
Solar.
Oh no, Solar! Don't mess with the tentacles.
Well, it looked like he was forced to, and
Yes.
lost the coin flip.
Ugh.
But it also showed he's a little bit squishy right now. Or
Yeah.
maybe he just was doing RC healing strats.
No, I think
Okay,
it's
he went the wrong. Okay, he did not have to necessarily do that.
no.
Fortunately, one Tentacles again.
Generally, both in the cave and in life, you want to avoid things with tentacles.
Our tentacle fans are getting their jollies right now. Enjoy.
Yep. Solar Cell always providing the fan service.
Mm-hmm.
But this room is
see.
kind of worse.
Yeah,
I see why he did that
yes.
now.
Suddenly it
Okay.
all becomes clear.
Yes. Oh, wow. Yes, those are indeed blue mimics, magical Trevor.
I'm not sure, Trevor. I think you should try to open them to find out.
Right.
Ooh, is Dom getting a forced mimic on the
Yeah.
stairs? It's in the right position. If you want to learn more about how you can tell if the blue mimic is positioned in a place where it could be on the stairs, you might want to check out our Discord channel, where we have lots of tips and tricks and learning materials, including that.
Yeah.
Thanks
Or
to
you
our...
should just directly bug RC. Just bug him. Real critical when you see him in chat. Go bug him about it. Make him
Well, I
tell
could
you
bug him
everything
about it right now by saying, I think Zach knew about that about 10 years ago, so he wasn't
Yeah.
really the...
Oh. That is too bad, Domsky. Too bad.
And we actually might get another... And this is bad, but we'll see if the mimics are going to rule this race.
Yeah.
Now, the good news is Dom is experienced. Does he have the optimal team?
I am unsure. I don't remember anymore. Let's check. He has. No, he has the team. Well, he has. Depends on how you define the optimal team. He has both ladies with him, so that is quite optimal for some things, but maybe not running fast.
An amazing survival there by Solar Cell 4, quote-unquote, front row mimics, all in the same row, I should say. And I only saw one frenzy there at the end, which probably saved his crispy bacon.
Not to be confused with his floppy bacon,
No,
which is on the top right corner.
Yeah, and I've heard there's a lot of non-fans of floppy bacon.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Well, and there's the charm fruit for Mike.
Yep.
Practice is making perfect so far.
Yep.
Then again, he didn't have this room that Solar Cell has.
And he still haven't had to actually.
Yeah, Decker looks pretty tanky here, so while annoying and probably resource wasting, I don't know that he's in any danger.
Yeah, he can probably take this fight. If there's 4 of them, I probably would just say no and run, but at least check it out, I think. level 19, so he's pretty strong that way as well.
Alright, so here's Mike escaping.
Yep. Oh, and Solar Cell gets one more Blue Mimic just for...
So he knew what he was dealing with there. He might not have what it takes to beat a 3-pack.
Right.
Or he might say, I've got a Decker Blade, screw it, I'm not going to do it.
Solar Cell elected to Providence out, so now everyone's reset in some way except Mike.
And he did it looks like he might be doing an IP build here, so if he has something, can't remember what he might have, but if he has something to kill those 3 mimics with, no, he's just going to move on. Yeah, he keeps checking these. Well, there's 2. That's better than 3. I'm not really seeing anything he's got that is great for beating Blue Mimics. See if he has any status effects.
He has a Destroy.
Sleep Ball.
Terrible. There's only 2 of them, so if he can kill one of them or pacify one of them, then he's pretty good.
Oh, so Solar Cell did you say he Providenced?
Yeah, he Providenced out. There was a mimic next to the stairs, and he decided to not try his luck again.
Oh, poor Solar.
Yep.
Well, so at least his fans are getting at least half of what they wanted, which was Solar in extreme pain.
Yep.
So I hope you guys are happy. There's a Deadly Rod for flop.
If there's one thing you can count on the K for, it's to leave everyone in extreme pain.
Bonus for Mike. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
A very crispy ding, ding. And Solar got catfished. Seems fitting for the run so far.
Hey. That's a blue chest for Domsky. Quite early. We'll see if it's another catfish.
Absolutely it is.
If it doesn't, if you don't get it, it will be a Gady's blade, and if it does get it, it will be probably a catfish. Oh no, it's the thing.
I guess you were right.
Right. Do you want to say it?
It's definitely watchable, Dizzy, and that's a good point. Anybody who missed the first race today, it was a good one. You should check it out. It'll be, I guess, in past broadcasts on RPG Limit Break, and then will it be highlighted at some point?
Yeah, it will probably be highlighted at some point. It's a very interesting race. A lot of things happening. I was doing scores for that, and we kind of had a lot to work with. So that's always fun. And Domsky is the one with the 2 ladies, so he got that Giddy's blade, and the only one who can use it is Decker, who he wants a Decker blade on, so... Yeah, this is looking promising for getting like some fast runs here, since everyone's had to reset except Mike. It'll be interesting to see who handles that the best and who gets the most help from the cave when it comes to going fast. I might have to take some extra risks to get to the jelly in 2 hours then.
More more mimics for Mike. Mike is really strong right now. He's got levels. He looks like he's really comfortable right now, and of course he's comfortable with the scoring system because he's been practicing so much.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to get used to these scoring systems before you go in for the tournament. Ooh, a trick ring for Solar Cell. Ah, that's nice.
That is super nice. Perhaps the nicest thing in the entire game.
Yeah.
And you said that you were looking forward to some feeding, so we know now that Mike, his goal at least, is to do a lot of feeding. So you may get an opportunity to see that later, since he's got the charm fruit, which is the key item to get one of the bonuses.
Yeah, and both him and Domsky have been practicing their feeding strats a lot. So it should be fast and efficient. Unless they panic. Tournament setting, it might happen, but... ooh, and then we have the Sly Foxes. And teleporters and mummies, and that is a party room. But he's gonna have to kill something to get out of that position he's in.
This will be somewhat interesting. I think he used 2 elemental attacks, one of which they're weak to and one of which they're protected against. Maybe. That's what they're weak to, and that's what they're protected against. But you can see if they're mainly just an annoyance here. He just needs to get rid of them, and that's going to be the best for his time.
We have, I think we have 1 Iris item so far, Hero.
There we go. There's the rule set in chat if you want to check out what all the bonuses are. You already heard us referring to a few of them and not being very descriptive. But that's where you can find them, and that's what we're going to be talking about as we make our way through the cave.
Yep. So you have various incentives for your party composition, like not including Artie, who's the fastest character. Using Tia or Selen as a replacement for Guy is a pretty strong character, but he's not like the most vital one from your main party. There's an incentive for using Lexus as a replacement for Guy, but no one has gone for it, probably because Lexus is... he's Lexus. There's a point incentive for evolving Gusto to Form 2 and Blaze to M Form, which we might see Mike go for because he got the Charm Fruit. And then there's various incentives for finding things and killing all blue mimics and various little things. So check out that rule set if you're interested. And of course the big points are all connected to killing the jelly.
So it's just now striking me what you were saying earlier about Dom's party having the ladies because he had to leave the cave and only had an hour and a half, and that makes things really a lot more difficult. That was something I was considering when I chose the same party, is that to leave and come back, you really need that full 2 hours to give yourself the best chance with the 2 ladies. We'll see, though. He just got a deadly rod, and that's one of the keys to going faster.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can get moving.
Right. It's very nice when you have the ladies. Just have to keep Tia alive so she can actually hit things. You get her boosted up on speed, you should be fine though. Mostly. At least until you need to IP farm, which you can tell us more about if you want to. Or not.
Yeah, we'll cover it when we get there.
Yep.
I'm assuming we're gonna get there, right?
Yeah. Hope so.
Please, please, please.
Really hoping for some good runs at Get Far here.
Mike must have a really poor selection of weaponry because he's doing destroy on assassins.
Yep.
Again, this is not a big deal because he's in a great position right now, but he's got to be at least a little bit annoyed because look at how much damage he's doing per hit.
Yeah. I don't think he's found anything really hard hitting just yet. I think he got a super blade, but he he should have one of the girls, but I don't think it's Selen. I'm
really?
unsure.
I thought he took optimal, but I'm wrong.
No, he has one of the girls, I know, but I don't quite remember which one of them.
Oh,
And yes,
we have one of the best all-time debates starting in chat.
Yeah,
Best
which one
girl
is?
or best wife? Who's your favorite?
I'm 100% with Goblin Junk, but Woodov's is the best.
Voodoo's his best girl?
Yeah.
Oh, Hoppy, come on now.
Hoppy. Woodov's is 100% the best waifu of the cave.
Yep.
He even had cooking streams, so what more can you ask for?
What is Floppy doing? Ah, he's playing with his controls. Excellent.
Yeah.
Always a good thing to do when you're trying to manipulate Gady's blade into the cave. Super big brain strats.
Yeah. Nama messing with evil fish. See how it goes for him.
We'd love to find out, Ancient.
Hey, you should totally tell him to sign up next time.
Yeah. No, the actual Magus, I believe, is what he's referring to from the game.
I mean, Magus is a pretty good waifu as well, I guess.
Oh. That poker player? Well, Ancient, actually, that's one of the joys of this tournament, is that experience and skill, whether it be caving or speedrunning, kind of doesn't matter. You have 2 hours to do I wouldn't even call it a race necessarily. A 2-hour time limit to score as many points as you can within the scoring system. And sometimes the best person wins, and sometimes the person who had the best run wins.
Aye, and the greatest thing about the cave is that it's extremely random, so if you're having a good day, you might do really well even if you're not super experienced.
Shameless plug there for Final Fantasy V something.
Yeah, 4G Fiesta tomorrow. So Hapkaninama has another blue mimic next to the stairs. This is the same position Solar Cell was in when he Providence last. He also used a fair amount of his revives dealing with the evil fish. So he might not be too keen on taking that fight. I mean, no one is keen on fighting blue mimics, but when you don't have revives, that is extra painful. Another super sword for Mike. So if he has Selen, he's got a weapon for her. He's at Bryn's Lizards now, so there will be ninjas and
Ooh, Floppy.
ooh, what happened?
He died.
He's getting
It's
back
to
into it
I think it
immediately.
was to necromancers is what it was, something like that.
Oh, yeah. We've seen a lot of them these races. Normally, I never see them when I watch people stream this game, but for some reason, they've been popping up a lot in these tournaments. Hapkaninama being lucky and only getting one blue mimic. That's
That means he's gonna get the bonus here, likely. Although you got frenzy there.
Yeah, but in that situation,
snake sandwich.
Yeah.
Yucky. It's as delicious as it sounds.
But yeah, that's extra points for Hapkaninama.
And Mike, still on a roll, gets the twist drop. Twist.
Ooh. Yes. That is what we like to see.
Very nice.
And he just needs to go zoom and get to the Idoras, get the Idora Rock, and then win this game. That's how it works, right?
Yes, I mean, that's absolutely how it works.
Yep. And now he's at floors 50 plus, so he might start looking for that old sword drop as well. It seems like Domsky, Solocell, and Hapkaniname is pretty even at the moment, with Mike far ahead on floor-wise at least, and Floppy trailing behind a little bit. Same goes for points mostly, but we'll see how much the ones who've picked non-standard teams are punished for it.
So he got a second curse lifter, was able to equip and then uncurse a berserk blade, getting the bonus. Talking about Mike, of course, and Mike seems to be hitting on all cylinders right now.
Right. So yeah, that's the thing you might think about when you're considering providencing out, is if you have a curse lifter and a cursed weapon, you might just want to put that on and uncurse it, because if you providence out, you're going to lose it anyway. And those extra little points can be make a difference, as we saw last week.
Yeah, rampant. I think maybe Mike at this point is trying to run the table, get all the point incentives that he can, especially in the non-repeatable section. Still needs to find some lucky finds, but the ones that he can control, he seems to be controlling. And Hoppy trying to jinx Mike. Thank you for that, Hoppy. We know who to blame.
Yep. Anyone can run into Archfiend Leech. Anyone can run into anything. So we might also just get a clear path straight to the jelly. We don't know, and there's no point in speculating on things that haven't happened yet.
And I'm kind of interested to see here because Mike's got well over an hour right now. He's in a good position. I want to see kind of how he manages his time and what he decides to spend time on. Although this is not helping things. He's not in any danger here, but it's just a time waste room, as hopefully he gets his signal back.
Yep. Hopefully his children have not destroyed his computer.
I'm certain that would not happen again.
Yeah. Upgananami took a fight with the Garbos earlier, but he did not get the Cancer Rock. Kinda hoping someone takes that Garbos fight and gets it. Just so we can talk about Cancer Rocks. And a deadly rod for Fluffy Bacon, that's nice, then it can go fast.
And Hab is face to face with some assassins. I mean, Hab.
Mike got a nice green party room there, gets a Gorgon Rock.
And he's going to easily navigate it here. I think that little guy in the bottom left corner is actually kind of helping protect him.
Yeah. And a no core for him, that's nice. That's gonna help a lot. See. Fingers crossed for Solar Cell getting blue cores. Gets 1, 2, and 3 cores out of 3 stays. That's nice.
Very Bober.
Very Bober. Twist Jewel for Solar Cell, nice. Blue chest twist. Love to see it. Twist and the black eye, that is lovely. That means you can go zoom fast and run away from everything.
And Mike's got a very interesting slideshow going right now. We can see his vacation to Barbados.
Well, there he is when he found his kukri.
That's good times.
Yeah. Yes, Flintstone, that is the normal cave experience. Cave is, as we all know, mean. It is sentient and it knows what you're thinking and what you want. And it also wants to hurt you. But that is part of its charms.
And there's another Decker Blade.
Who got it?
Hob?
Ah, ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Damsky being very careful with the teleporters. And a Gades blade for Damsky.
He's the one who got it earlier, right?
Yes, it is. That's his second Gades blade. And he's running with 2 ladies. So, do you want to say it?
Oh, that's right. He has the fine ladies. 2
Yep.
Gades ladies for both fine ladies. And
And
Kriegspire.
Kriegspire.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets some course as well, so you can actually keep going. Very interested to see if any of the people who've been forced to either reset or who have died can get to the jelly in a faster time. I don't know what's happening with the Hubkainename screen.
Well, it's blinking out because so many enemies, but it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do here. He pilfered some of the chest, and now he's going to fight at least one Brenz, and kind of hoping he takes the stairs and doesn't get brave.
Yeah. Oh, a twist jewel for him. Nice. So
Whiz.
that one fight was worth it. Oh, and he has a cancer rock. He did get it from the Garbusts. But he's gonna have to deal with these ninjas, though. Which is always risky, no matter what you have going for you.
So the last time I saw Dom's screen, he was at experience level 12, but he's on floor 34, so I'm quite certain he's wanting some cores. And there's one. We'll see if any of them stay.
Right?
And if he really is still at 12. Ooh, Mike. A little close for comfort there with the Sally Salamander.
Right. Sally Salamander is also one of the enemies that normally aren't a big problem, but when you get into like these tight corridors where you can't avoid them, you don't. They're not fun. They're very mean. When Hubkainename is struggling with the ninjas. Ooh. Sensible and remembers to put Decker in the back row. It's very good.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm wondering if there was a way he didn't have to engage them at all. I should have been paying better attention.
I think if he didn't take the Prince Lizard fight, he might have gotten there without dealing with them. But he did get a twist jewel out of it, so maybe it's worth it, maybe not, I don't know.
And Solar's got a forced ninja fight, looks like.
Assassins, but... Mike in an interesting corridor here. He's got the gold golems and the dragons he needs to get past. Probably quite doable. With a little bit of luck. Although these white dragons are very dangerous. We've seen
so
them
this
and
is this is actually not good.
Yeah, we see them and runs for people before last week.
Yeah. So if they do an Ice Valk with their next move, okay, fortunately these are all physical, but this is close. Oof.
Ooh.
If that had been Ice Valk, that might have been curtains.
Yeah, that was a little bit too tense. Don't like it. That's why you don't mess with dragons, even the small ones. A gate engage ring for Dumsky, so he gets that little 1 point. And engage to Zelen now, so guess his life is over.
Yeah. And another engage ring, this time for Floppy.
Everyone's getting hitched. Roller gets through his fight with the assassins. Good to see. Now Dumsky is in the same position.
I think Mike's he didn't like what just happened with those white dragons either. I think he's wanting to get some levels.
Yeah.
So he's fighting these pretty easy Sphinx, but Maxim must have a deadly on because he keeps attacking with Maxim, and it keeps, of course, missing, as deadlies do, and doing like 18 damage.
Yeah, I think he found a deadly sword earlier, which he put on Maxim, so that makes sense.
And we knew he had at least 2 curse lifters because he curse lifted one of his berserk blades and had one left in inventory after that.
Yep. He also doesn't have his only heal is stronger, so he's kind of reliant on having revives in his inventory, and he used several of them in that white dragon fight, which might hurt him if he doesn't get levels so he can survive more fights later. The numbers next to the players' names are the points. There are several incentives for this tournament. You can check in that document. There are incentives for your party composition, for stuff you find, ways to deal with fights, and of course for beating floors and getting to the jelly and fighting the jelly.
So if you follow that link, not only does it show you the scoring system, but at the bottom of the page, there are different tabs. And one of those tabs is race status. And that's where you can see an updated scoring on the run in progress.
Right. Or you can look at the numbers on the screen. They also show that exact same thing. So yeah, Solar Cell getting 2 cores from this fight. Most importantly, is getting a green core, which out of all the cores in the cave, when you get to green cores, you really, really want them because they're right before you get to ninjas, and at ninjas you want every single piece of survivability you can get, and those green cores are going to help you a lot. If you don't get red cores, you can still keep going. Don't get blue cores, it's gonna hurt you, but you can keep going. But you don't get green cores, it's probably gonna end your run. Unless you're exceptionally lucky. high sword for a solar cell. Did he? He brought one of.
Ooh, levels for Dom.
Nice.
Ooh. Very nice. Double Bober there with 2 green cores. And that's going to catch him up a bit. Mike's got another incredibly annoying room here. I'm not even sure if he's in any danger here. Well, if you said before that he is low on resources, this room sucks.
Yeah, he had to spend 3 revives on the White Dragon fight. So I think he has a few left because he had quite a lot. But it's if 3 more of his party members dies, I don't think he's in such a hot position anymore.
And sometimes the best defense is a good offense, so he's getting the surprise attacks when he can on an enemy he can defeat, these leeches.
Right.
And that gets them out of the way so they can't really surprise him with a crazy teleport. That did not kill the leech. Okay. And somebody dies here. Tia dies.
Yeah.
Maxim almost dies.
Hmm.
And
Keep an eye on how many revives he has after this fight.
yeah, his selection of weaponry is just bad right now. He might have a couple good neutrals, but I think he doesn't have a lot of elemental weaponry.
He's picked up a bunch of regains since the last time I checked his inventory, so he's fine for a little bit at least. Still, this is not a good room.
No, it sucks. There's a Cyclops con, there's a leech, and he gets surprise attacked.
Oh,
wow, Mike, I'm surprised.
You don't want to see that.
No, you do not.
Oh.
Okay, so that's kind of good. That's really good because Decker is the one that matters. Wow, he gets out of it. They only do one of their attack alls, and they don't affect Decker there. Now, if that last punch had inflicted a status effect on Decker that was like confusion or sleep, he would be dead.
Yeah. And he's got to get past his genius and the dragon as well.
And for those who don't know, a punch from a leech can inflict any one of the status effects. And it'll be interesting to see if maybe strategically he kind of prepared for this moment by equipping something purposely on Decker that would have protected him against some of those status effects. I'm not sure what he's wearing right now.
Yeah. Activated all of the Mega Cyclopses, or all the 3 bottom ones. But he's got Destroy and a Deadly, so he's good.
And Solar is in a battle for his life as well.
Right.
But no knife throwers yet. Always a good sign.
Yeah.
Wow, these leeches. I'm not sure I've seen a room quite like this, where you're trapped in the bottom of a room with a bunch of teleporting leeches blocked by a gang of Cyclops.
Yeah. There's
Very
so
unique
many
room.
teleporters as well. Like, I think there's at least 6, 7. That's just too many. It's not okay.
No. Enough is enough. We see that deadly sword is doing a great job killing nothing.
That is a thought, Gusbag. diplomacy in the cave. I don't think anyone has ever tried it. And I'm in kind of dicey fight as well, and so forced to deal with those ninjas.
And so I think right now Mike is very pleased that he had a bunch of time to work with because he's needing it.
Yep.
And more ninjas for Solar, just what he wanted in his attempt to come back after exiting the cave. A time waste like this. And he has to smoke ball out of there because he didn't kill anything in the first round. If I saw that correctly.
He didn't have magic to cast thunder. So he elected to leave so he can get his magic up.
So Mike actually has to backtrack trying to draw the leeches out of the little alcove that leads to the door because he's a little bit scared now. You can identify with that situation, especially after a near-death experience. He gets a good move there from the leech.
Right.
It's going to be hard to watch anybody else right now but Mike.
I'll try to keep an eye on all the others, and you can look at Mike.
Well, Dom's in an interesting fight because he didn't instantly kill anything, but he did punch one of those doors to death.
Yep. He misses with his deadly rod. But luckily he isn't confused. Solar manages to kill yet another group of ninjas. Good.
That's right, Coding. That's their current score. And Mike again getting hammered by Mega Cyclops.
Ooh. No problem. Coding. There are numerous point incentives for this tournament. Some of them are for your party composition. Some of them are for finding specific things, dealing with fights in specific ways, or dealing with your capsule monsters in specific ways. And some of them are for beating floors and getting to the jelly and defeating the jelly.
So, Traffic, are you saying that one of them, Leech, has blinked behind Mike in this fight? Because if that's the case right now, there might be a way out of that. We'll see if Mike knows about that.
Yep.
So, Traffic, I think that you can R-turn. Again, no status effects with these punches, at least not on Decker. There's confusion on poor guy. But again, Decker's going to tank this. Yeah, Traffic. On teleporters only.
Yeah, now he's out of revives, I think.
Wow. What a situation he is still in.
Yeah.
Stuck between leeches. And he has to initiate the contact here because if he doesn't, then they get to, and they could do anything.
Hey.
Ooh, and you said he's out of revives?
Yeah, he's out of revives.
Holy. Things
That
just got really
explosion
interesting.
goes.
Yeah, so he's going to be looking at the scoring sheet, and like you said earlier, I don't think he wants to give up here. I think he wants to, like, all or nothing.
Yeah, it's 1 hour and 18 minutes into the run. That is
Oh
not
my
when you want to try
gosh,
to
this is
reset.
horrible. This is like a nightmare. Oh my gosh.
What I don't understand is why he did not heal Decker after that, between those two previous fights. Because he stopped and revived Maxim, and then he healed Guy, but he did not heal Decker, and I don't know why.
Yes, Hero, that person deserves derision for even bringing that up.
Okay.
Because it was obvious.
What we're hoping for Mike Mac now is revives, I think, mainly.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh. That is not what you want to see.
So now he's going to go with the super time-consuming Darby 3 instant death strat, which we've seen Mike do before. And will work, because Darby's going to... Oh, does Darby have any levels, though? So
No.
Guy's going to be... We'll see if third form Darby at experience level 1 is faster than Guy. Because what he's going to do is going to make the Cyclops turn, engage, then try to escape, but he wants Darby to go before Guy, so that he maybe gets a destruction before he escapes.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
Let's see if all that feeding practice has paid off for him.
I'm not sure he cares. But yeah, that's not optimal right there.
Yeah, no. Nope.
I think he's trying to save time right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, Solar's in an interesting fight. So he clearly did not get the surprise attack on Nosferatu here.
Yeah. Now they seem content to just suck him dry of MP.
And they continue to do so.
Yeah. Which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
I mean, he has been struggling with his MP levels, though, so it's a little bit annoying, but it's better than getting killed.
And he's gonna... Okay, there we go. Smoke ball makes some sense here.
Yep.
So I want to see what position he's in. Oh, I can see why it was crowded.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, he did not learn... Yeah, his feeding is not on point.
No.
And Solar getting into it with some Hedoras. Floppy with some Brinzas. And Hob with...
It's a salamander.
Yeah, I don't know why he used a smoke ball here, unless he really thought Artie might be faster. But these guys have 188 for agility. And the only way Artie is faster is if he is loaded with agility.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's struggling here to do a quick feed to 3. But he has lots of food. Here we go.
Yeah, coding. All the cave is randomized for everyone. Everyone gets a different layout. There is a de-randomizer, but we're not running it in this tournament. Yeah,
Oh,
Mike
yeah.
has so many rocks.
Yeah, and it looks like he unequipped everybody just to make sure he was getting optimal equipment on Guy, since Guy is going to be... What is that guy? Okay, there we go. I don't know why he wasn't turning. I'm not sure what Mike was doing there. Huh. This is fascinating. We just have a confused ball. And he is faster than Darby. Do we know what Darby's agility is? He didn't check that, did he? No, there we go. Okay. I was wrong. Yep. And at least it's Mega Cyclops, so that means at most there was 2, which there are 2. If it were genies, there could have been 3, which would have been extremely annoying and time-consuming. And then, of course, Darby is not wanting to do destruction, and at least he does not have to learn destruction.
Okay. Come on, Darby, we're counting on you.
Dom's on 62. 63. And Solar's on 55.
There's the destruction from Darby.
This has a 90% success rate.
That's one down.
Yeah, and even though he's down to just 1 Mega Cyclops, again, he's going to have to demand the destruction. Because he just doesn't have what it takes to beat this guy. His HP is extremely high, like 1600, 1800?
Yes, something like that. Yeah, 1533 HP. And if anyone's interested in how I happen to know things about the cave, I suggest you check out the Ancient Cave reference site, which has a lot of stats on enemies and weapons, and it's a very good resource. One of many in our community.
And here's Hob purposely fighting white dragons, which seems
I mean,
rough.
it's a choice, I guess.
I don't know. I actually don't know his situation he's in, so he might have to fight them.
Yeah.
Benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
Sure.
Solar Cell getting no cores, that's good for him.
Oh, combo attack with Decker. This should be really bad. And it is. Right, nice cores there for Solar. And actually, Floppy, despite being killed off twice, is not that far behind Solar.
No.
But we're kind of closing in here on 30 minutes left, and some of our runners here are going to really have to step it up, time-wise.
Mike has had 2 very bad floors, so several of the, well, at least Hubkan and Nama is almost caught up to him now.
Absolutely, Ari. That's a great point. Thanks to Eve for this awesome artwork that you see there, especially in the upper left. And then I think she worked with RC on the layout, the really cool layout here that we've got.
And she's also behind the summer sprites, which you've seen in some of these runs, both today and last week. So that's Eve with 3 underscores. Very, very good.
And can someone in chat actually link our viewers to where people can play around with the summer sprites? Are we allowed to do that?
I already did. It's the same link as the randomizer, which I already linked to.
Excellent, thank you. And Dom tiptoeing around leeches, and that is why, because he would have been surprise attacked there.
Yep.
If he hadn't.
Kananama also tiptoeing around leeches. Those not got nearly as many as Mike had to deal with, but
yeah, it's probably too soon for Mike to hear this.
Yeah.
We should probably whisper. Goodness gracious, look at this situation.
Yeah. Dunsky feeding. Steve, he's managed. All his practice has paid off.
So the good news right now for Mike is he is in the points lead. But just judging by the way he was acting before, he has no interest in leaving and coming back just for points. He knows he's like finding rally or valor away from just making it to the end and kicking the jelly's rear end. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't want to go out like that. Not in a tournament. Alright, floppy to 56. Solar's right there at the stairs. Gets a lifter before he takes the stairs.
Okay.
Very nice.
Fluffy also just picked up an apron shield, which is 85 defense power and a little bit on attack, which is going to be really useful for him. Might just save your life. It's that way it's akin to the power of love, but yes, that's the song.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what Hob wants to accomplish in this room. I think he was trying to be greedy and thought the better of it. No, he has to go up.
Yeah, he's twice tried to go up in this room and twice had to go down instead. There we go.
I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Nice movements there by Hob. Never engaged any of the dangerous enemies.
Tiptoeing very nicely around the leeches and avoiding the gold golems and all of that. Very nice.
I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Hob. But I'll definitely doubt him again. Mike again with the forced fight, but at least it's just one genie, and he's got to revive Tia, missing with Destroy. Looks like Maxim's hit. Dom doing a feed. He might feel like he needs help from third form Darby.
Yeah. And his feeding strats have been quite good. He hasn't spoiled Darby at all so far.
The problem is that time is an issue, and he's really taking his time here.
Yep.
Whereas if he were to get to the jelly before the 2-hour mark, he gets all the time he needs to do the feeding. Again, he must feel like he needs Darby, which I've been in that situation all the time. does a good job guaranteeing Mike there, guaranteeing the single engage on the super dangerous Archie sprite. Again, getting some great turns out of these guys, guaranteeing that he won't die to this. And that's the benefit that you get from knowing how to move in these tight situations.
Yeah. Like we often talk about how like these tournaments are very good for new people because you just need to be you just don't just need to be lucky, but being lucky really helps. But if you know what you're doing, you like Mike does, you can avoid a lot of really bad situations which otherwise would probably kill you just because you know how to move and how to manipulate your enemies.
He's in a horrible sandwich here. He can't get the guaranteed surprise attack on the genies because there's the Archie Leech combo. This time he at least gets it, and I really want to ask now, Mike, I bet in all his practice runs, he never had a run this difficult. Because this has been hell. And that's what makes me question, in such a random cave like this, the value of practice. But to some degree, it does help to practice to get comfortable with the scoring system and kind of like timing how you want to manage your time, how you want to manage time to spend towards the little point incentives when ultimately your goal is to beat the jelly to get the big point incentives.
Yeah.
Solar casting Thunder. Okay, at least he's single targeting. That's the right move if you're going to do this. He must not have the right weaponry equipped, or he must not have the right weaponry at all. Gold Gorums are weak to nothing. The only thing that really damages them is neutrals, and it does normal damage, quote-unquote normal. So the best weapons, I'll go ahead and just say it out loud, are like Heavy Lance, which is a neutral that has a bomb attack, or Rainy Axe, or Buster Sword. And elemental weapons like now that there he had Sky Sword with Sky Splitter. If he uses Sky Splitter, the physical part of Sky Splitter is not elemental. It's neutral, which is excellent. I don't know if he selected that or not.
This is one of those situations where it really pays off to know your enemies and not panic, which some people tend to do. Not mentioning names.
No, he did not do Sky Splitter, but he did kill one, and that's like the main goal. You gotta get one dead. So he at least accomplished that, and he's not running. He's just gonna roll with this.
Yeah.
So everybody close your mouths.
Yep. Ooh, a fry sword for Hapkanenama, that's nice. It's a little bit late for a fry sword to make like the big difference, but if you get a fry sword early, that's gonna carry you through a lot of battles.
All right, no golden shower. That's excellent. And another one dead. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Okay, he smokes out, so he must not have like a group heal. But he's alive and he's making it. That's good here. The problem is that damn timer. Oh, and Mike just keeps getting... Now, they're actually blocked. I'm sorry. Those Archfiends are blocked by the chest and the genie. Or just the chest. Floppy's up there getting Black Thunderstruck.
Hey. No Gorgon Rock for Dumsky. Trying to farm those Gorgons.
And I'm not for sure what floor Mike's on. It's possible that the Archfiend sprites aren't that dangerous. there are certain floors where we know they can't be like double Archies, for example. Solar purposely fighting squid.
That's a choice.
But
Do
once
we
again,
know
I'm talking out
why?
of turn here because I don't even see how they engaged
Okay,
these
because
enemies. But
yeah, because when you say purposely fighting, I assume he has a choice.
he might feel like he can't escape.
Yeah, for all the point incentives, I just assumed the using the Gorgon Rocks X attack would be one that would be really easy to get. But so far, no one has done it this tournament at all.
Good call, Lily. That might have been about the bomb attack incentive.
Oh, right.
And
Yeah,
that's
that makes sense.
probably one of the worst 4 enemy groupings you can do it against, but if that's what you're left with, and you know you can get the surprise attack, it's not that bad, because he had Firebird.
Oh yeah, he is purposely fighting them. Huh.
Oh, and he escaped there, which is good.
Oh yeah, it's the
Because
bomb
as
attack.
long as Decker's in your party, it's not 100% guaranteed that you can escape.
But he has a twist, I think, and a black eye, so he should be good.
Oof. So here's Mike in what could be... Okay, punches, punches, and punches. That's great, because Decker was dead and not getting revived. He didn't have a revive. Now Tia's dead with no revive, but now we know he can get to the stairs without another engage.
Yeah.
He got it, but there are... Oh! He was too close to the stairs and couldn't get this... I guess? Or did he miscount? He was so close to the stairs that it might not have mattered.
Yeah, I think he was too close to the stairs. And he didn't get that extra movement on the Ashvin to the right.
Okay, so Mike's at 105. Dom's at 105. Okay, he got the stairs glitch.
Okay. And the stairs are right there, so you can get extra points by going down those stairs. To 81. That will be the floor points. But due to stair glitch, he's now level 1 and he doesn't have any items. Except the one he's picking up now, so...
Goes to close. Yeah, I really have no idea what he can do now except open some reds to hope for something that gives him points. I don't see how he could possibly make it to the jelly and suicide.
Yeah. What if I was in that position? I would probably just die to something and then try to go really quick and get Providence and just gather as many points as I can. That way. Because you're probably not gonna get to the jelly at this unless you're super lucky. And the odds of picking up something at this level, which is gonna give you as many points.
So is the tiebreaker who gets deepest? Like, he and Dom are tied right now.
Old armor, there's some points. It's nice.
Yep. So that puts Mike a little bit ahead. Let's see what floor. Dom is now on 82. Okay.
Huh. It's where Mike is as well.
So if the tiebreaker is... Anybody in chat knows the answer to this. If tiebreaker is who gets deepest, then this is kind of really exciting between Dom and Mike. Mike has like 0 levels right now and cannot touch anything. And what's interesting is we don't know what runners are paying attention to what. Like, are they watching every other streamer or runner? Are they paying attention to chat? Are they listening to us right now? The first ones I did, I was like, I had everything turned off. It was just me in the game. Yeah. Go deep as you can. Deep, 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 deep.
Upcoming army is now at 84, so he's 85 actually. So
he's cooking.
yeah, he's ahead of both Domsky and Mike. So.
And we know he has a Decker blade.
Right. Yeah, I really can't believe no one has found a Gorgon Rock this tournament. And gotten that Axe Attack incentive. That is kind of wild.
That is. It's not that rare.
No.
And here's Mike.
Ooh.
Wanting punches only, no cruel storms. He gets it, so he's still technically alive.
Yeah. An iris helmet for Abkainenama. That's 1 point towards a potential point incentive.
Fortunately, Mike did not cut that other bush because he's going to need to use it right now.
Okay.
He's just kind of in this weird run for his life.
Yeah.
Trying to pick up any points he can pick up. Maintaining that itty-bitty lead.
Okay.
Ooh, and Hob is... Oh, is he must be having to do this fight.
Yeah.
Man, this is amazing.
This is pretty tense.
Yeah, I didn't know it could be like this tense without necessarily a jelly kill about to happen.
Yeah.
No, there's no jelly kills imminent, and there may not even be one, but this is like super tight. Like this is all about the scoring system now and staying alive and making smart decisions.
Hey.
A good movement there by Solar. He was probably YOLOing it, but he got the 50-50 and got right by the Mega Cyclops. He's on 71, so he knows now he's got to start pumping if he's going to get to 98, 99.
15 minutes left to do it. So, anyone's listening in, then chop.
Yeah, and I can't remember, chat. You can chime in on this too. Do you know if Solar has a Decker blade right now?
I think he does. A bit unsure, but I think he's one of the people who got it again.
It's a little bit confusing because so many people ended up leaving the cave or getting killed.
Yeah.
And we know some Decker blades were lost when those happened.
Right.
And really, nobody's going to have time at this point for any kind of forced IP build. So that may be a race to the jelly to see who can suicide first. Unless somebody's got a natural IP build. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, self-destruct is a good way to get a little bit of extra points, which might be that little thing you need. Push the odds in your favor.
And Solar getting jammed up again.
Mike at 92 now, so that's more points for him at least.
Yeah, this is what he's dreading right now. He wants no hallways with dragons.
Yeah.
Hallways with dragons are death. They could punch, but wouldn't want to bet on it.
Yeah. Oh, they could
And so
pass
here it
middle.
is. And he's going to use his movement strats to try to get a 50-50. So he wants to win essentially 2 coin flips in a row.
Basically, he wants the dragon to go to the far right corner and up. Which, as anyone who's been in this position knows that dragons, they go wherever they want. And they don't necessarily know the difference between right and left.
So Hob is still stuck. I'm assuming this is still the same one?
No, he killed the last one, and this is a new one.
He just is incredibly lucky then.
Yeah.
Making all these new friends. That's wonderful. Okay. Lappy is moving very erratically. And now is in a really big jam, but it looked like he was going to be in a jam anyway, because potentially 2 Archie sprites just floating right on the stairs.
Oh, and Mike got the 50-50. Nice.
Amazing, amazing, and amazing.
Well, no, it wasn't a 50-50. It was a guaranteed back attack because the dragon moved up, though. Sorry, Mike.
Hot.
You mentioned 50-50 earlier, and I was very much thinking about that.
Well, at least Hob does not have an Archfiend with a leech this time.
Yeah. Ice rogues are very much preferable to leeches. They might do an insta-kill attack, but most of the time they're just gonna be chill. Pun not intended.
So it'll be interesting now if he can actually make it. He's only 2 floors away now, is Mike. If he can actually make it all the way there, it would have been, gosh, I'm thinking like 16 floors. Did he win at experience level 1?
Yeah, he died at floor 79.
Oh, 79.
On the
I thought it was
stairs.
84. Okay.
No, on the stairs at floor 79.
All right, so that's like 20 floors then.
Yeah. So Larcel dealing with the Ice Rogue Archfiend combo.
Man, some dangerous fights going on right now.
Hi.
And Hobbs just like, I'm going. He's got to.
Mike is making it. And Mike is at the jelly. Wow. So he's probably gonna self-destruct, I'm gonna guess, in order to get those extra clothes. Points.
Wow, I didn't realize he was to 140 points.
Right.
Solar tried to use Gloom Splash on Archfiend, and it went poorly. Floppy is in a jam. A big jam.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it for Flop. Floppy, good job, and we really appreciate you sticking it out all the way to the end, even after a couple of deaths, unlike some people.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That
was an hour extra of entertainment there that Floppy gave us. He actually made a good run there and caught up to some of the people who had only exited once.
Yeah. Wondering if Mike Mac is going to teleport out and re-enter now that he's self-destructed at the jelly. He's probably got... Yeah, because when you do that, you get Providence into your inventory. I don't know if you get that if you've had Stair Glitch, though. Not sure.
Yeah, the point incentive specifically says it has to be before floor 99.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right.
All right.
Yeah.
A little over 5 minutes remaining. Dom has got an interesting hallway. It is a tight race now between Hob and Dom. I don't know Solar's situation exactly, except for I know he's been having to rush and take risks.
Oh,
and he is up a creek.
Yeah.
It's got a specific name, this creek.
Yeah. If you, anyone who paid attention during the battle transition or the transition into the battle would have seen that the stairs are on the top left of the hallway between those two genies. So he needs to fight this Archfiend, and he needs to get past those genies.
Hoppy brings up a good point. It's very fortunate that dragons don't actually kill anyone in the cave, so that's something to not look forward to. Okay, so Dom not wanting to take his 50-50s. I don't know what situation... There we go. Beautiful.
It's nice. And for those wondering why we don't just punch the Archfiends to death, they have 1,735 HP, which is quite a lot, and it takes a long time. And by the time you do that, they have usually killed you. So.
Exactly, Mike. Up Dawson's Creek.
Yep. Kapkananama makes it to floor 91 at the same time as Domsky makes it to floor 91. So they're neck on neck.
So Mike, did that resemble a lot of your practice runs?
Pretty intense. They have 4 minutes. They have between 7 and 8 floors left. Go. They could, if they're lucky with stairs, they could make it still.
Oh, how messing with Goldie.
Yep.
Always fun times.
Old sword for Domsky.
But punches are very welcome. Excellent, Mike. I'm surprised you haven't killed yourself.
Ooh.
No, actually, you did just kill yourself. I take it back.
Right, Domsky. Hopefully that dragon... Yeah.
Yeah. I just... Cave is flexing today. Cave is flexing. Making sure we know who's boss.
Right.
Message received, Cave.
There's 2.5 minutes left and 5 floors to go. 3 floors for Hapkainenama.
Mm-hmm. So his situation is he does have some Jellykill stuff, but I don't think he was able to do an IP build. I'm not for sure on that.
Yeah. Still, just they're so close in points that just whoever gets to the like if they can get to the jelly before the 2 hours is up, then go for it, because even if you
And-
don't have a kill, those points might make the difference there.
And Solar's going out like a champ in battle, hand-to-hand
Right.
combat with Orky.
Hey. And considering how many, Habkananame is now making it to the final floor, and Damski is 5 floors away. He's got 1.5 minutes left. Needs to stop opening chests and just go. Oh, there's the stairs. Come on. Considering they both died, this is really, really good. Catching up those floors. And of course, if you get to the jelly floor before 2-hour mark, you get time to set your stuff for a kill.
Cave is mean. I mean, there's no need for this dragon to be here, except to mess with people.
Yeah, go down, dragon. Go down, down, down.
Down, please. There we go. And yes. Okay, does he know how to do the thing? He doesn't know how to do the thing. That's a trick there. You can find out more about that trick in Discord, where you can find out all kinds of different movement tricks and stuff to get expert at the cave. And we're also somewhat nice, actually, and we help people, believe it or not, because we want to see you enjoying the cave. We want to see you enjoying the cave.
Everyone's nice except Squealer. And the trick is to slash your sword so the door opens.
And unfortunately, we're out of time. Dom got caught in a really sticky situation there. He's done at 125. Hob still gets an opportunity to finish. I think he's still trying here. Yep. So Hob gets time. We do know that he and Mike are advancing. What we don't know is who's going to wildcard and who's going to finals.
Yeah.
And I still, chat, feel free to speak up. Do you understand what Hob's IP situation is? Does he have a chance here to actually overtake Mike? Because even if he does the suicide thing, that's only 10, is that right?
Yeah, that's 10 points. If he can actually kill it, that's 100 points. So. Yeah.
Hob, if you're listening, show us your IPs.
He's got a Gorgon Rock, so he could do an axe attack for like a little bit of extra points as well.
Gorgon's not very IP expensive.
Yeah. We're getting 5, so 5 and... Yeah, if he did an axe attack and self-destructed at a jelly, he would be at the same amount of points as Mike. Of course, if he actually manages to kill the jelly, then he goes straight to the finals.
This is looking good. He's got 2 fractionals and 2 finishers.
Yeah.
But, again, what's the IP situation?
Yeah.
I don't even remember his... Oh, he fed Darby to 4.
Oh, IP is good.
IP looks good, but does Decker... Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Even got trick. That's nice.
It looked like he had a tier 3 way at the bottom. I saw Dragon.
Someone is running a calculator. CRC
Nice
and Mike are both in chat.
And decent fatal blow. 39 seems iffy.
Yeah.
We'll see what he decides to do with Maxim. now that Maxim has used his IP for the Deadly Sword IP attack, because Maxim does not have a lot of good options after he does that usually.
No. That was
So that was a low ball.
Yeah.
Good job with the Scissor Slash. He's just gonna do Dragon with Maxim.
Okay.
Yes, Hoppy, no two-turner. Very astute. Yeah, Darby so far showing up. Ooh, 7 is not what I was hoping for. So the good news for Hob is that even though he got screwed on his rolls...
Oh, he gets it. Nice. That was so close.
And he's in the finals! Hob made it!
Oh man, that was tense. 10,076 damage to that. Oh.
Sometimes it's super fun not knowing how to math because things are like surprises.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yep. That was.
I thought he had it. Oh, he doesn't have it now. He got it, sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, well.
Great job, Hob.
Yeah, GG's to all our runners, and especially Hob for making it to the finals, and Mike for making it to the wild cards. Go ahead and mute all this stuff. Yeah, so that's going to do it for us today. I want to give some shout outs before we leave. So I want to give a huge shout out to Kriegspire and Real Critical, as well as Elison. They helped me a lot behind the scenes with some stuff. And I also want to give a huge shout out to Eve, who is the person that made this beautiful art for us that you can see in the top left. Very, very, very glad to have such a good artist make stuff for this. So also I want to thank all our runners and all our commentators and everyone keeping score behind the scenes. Really, honestly, you could not have made this easier for me because I was pretty stressed before we did all this stuff, but thank you all very much. Huge shout out to Musafu, who let me stream all this from his house on a real computer with big boy internet. Wouldn't have been able to do it without him. And shout out to all the viewers. Thank you guys for watching. We will be back. Let's go ahead and transition right over here. We will be back in 2 weeks for the wild cards and the grand finals. We couldn't get next week reserved, so we'll be skipping a week, and we'll just say it's so they could get more practice, whatever. But yeah, so we're gonna be back on June 26th at the same times. So the times that you see there, 1 p.m. EST, 19 CEST for the wild card round. And the winner of the wild card round will take the 5th spot in the finals with our other finalists. And yeah, that's about it. So I want to thank everybody for watching, and we will hopefully see you all in 2 weeks. Thanks for watching.